No, we're going to take you to have a wash. You're going to be terrified because you think it's going to be a claws. Yes. There we are, Born.
I've got a couple of ideas. One's got to do with the car as well, you know.
So here we are.
I didn't ring my phone off, so
We're at the
do
lake.
the video.
And it's beautiful.
It is. Look at that lake.
There's a few chemtrail smears over there, but we've had
Look at the lake.
mainly a
That is magnificent, isn't it?
chemtrail-free day.
Bit hazy.
Yeah, but over this way it's
That way's
nice.
good, yeah. The other side's good.
See, it was like this, but this is smearing in from the city. Well, from where they were spraying today, but right. Birds are singing. Swans are chirping.
Yeah, I was meant to film too. I forgot to bring my phone.
Yeah, you should have. Yeah, 4th of May, is it? Yeah. Winter next month.
Third of May.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah,
3rd of May. Yes. Bruno's found a good scent. Wow. What you doing, Bruno? Huh?
What are you doing over there, Bruno?
Where's he going, boy? The birds. Yes. Beautiful. Oh yeah. The moon's out. We won't see the moon tonight.
Yeah. Oh, today.
It's already going over.
Yeah, look at him, yeah.
There's people online who say, oh, I don't ever remember them being able to see the moon during the day. I go, oh, get fucked.
It
Oh,
never
man.
made sense, and I never questioned it.
Oh, I've seen it since I was a kid, God. They've been inside all their life. I
They
think
never
so.
look fucking up.
Yeah. Hey, swans. You know. Seems. Oh, he's a baby.
Which one?
Signet.
Signet, that's the word.
He's swimming back to mum and dad.
Yeah.
There's normally heaps, but
Yeah.
oh, they're all over there.
This is a good spot, isn't it?
Yeah. I can let Bruno go here.
Wherever you go, you get seagulls.
They're not too bad down here.
Yeah.
Hey, what are they doing? They're fighting or mating?
Work, man. These little tiny birds.
Yeah, little sparrows. Wow,
Always in pairs, mate. Always in pairs.
wow, beautiful.
Partners for life.
They're having a ball.
Yeah.
Hey, Bourne, you puffed out already like me. What?
Have a rest, Rooney.
No bad. Yeah,
Can't you see the curvature, Ken?
it's so warm.
Can't you see the curvature?
Yeah,
Look at all that curvature.
it's so,
So round.
yeah.
Everywhere you look, it's round.
It's funny how water's always level. It always finds its levelness. Yeah, there's the baby right out there.
Yeah.
Where's Bruno? Oh, there he is.
Rooney!
Good boy.
Rooney!
Oh, you got your leg caught.
Oh, you're stuck.
Alright. Bruno,
That's annoying.
Bruno, come here.
Come, Bruno.
Just lift your leg up when you... Bruno, just... Come here. Bruno. There, you got it. You got it. You got it out. Well, you had a bath today, didn't you?
You're all clean.
Yeah. Don't go under the house. Hi, buddy.
Yeah, pelicans are trippy, aren't they?
Yes. Hello, Mr. Percival. G'day, buddy. Zoom in.
Yeah.
There he is, just cruising along.
Yeah.
Hey, mate.
And they all get along.
Yeah.
Swans don't care about the pelicans.
Ah, they all just... No one's interfering with each other's food.
Yeah.
Just cruising past them.
They're blocking the sun out again so we don't get a nice sunset.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny? It's always blocking the sun, mate, in the morning and in the evening, mate. Sunrise and sunset.
Oh, we get some nice pink sunsets.
Yeah, the reason you get the pinks because of the chemtrails. That's why.
The variant. Oh, what that track is.
Yeah. It's not heavy enough.
That's kangaroos.
That's kangaroos, yeah.
That's emu.
Oh, no, this should be emu then. That'd be emu then. That's gotta be emu.
Yeah, why is it round? Huh. Weird.
Gotta be emu.
And that's dogs. There's been a big dog along here.
Big dog, Bruno, big dog.
Where's it? Hang on, mate. Good.
Yeah, I like the birds, man.
Yeah.
That's the best.
They're beautiful this time of night.
Yeah.
Here goes those black swallows again.
Yeah, swallows, that's what they are, aren't they?
Yeah.
The ones that are flying around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got heaps of them all there too, man.
They're not welcome swallows, they're black and tan.
Yeah,
These ones are black.
yeah, they're cool little birds.
Yeah, beautiful.
They fly past you and say hello. Like, they know who
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, they can.
I got these wagtails that visit all the time. I've
Oh,
known,
the wagtails, I love the willy wagtails.
I've known them since I was there. They're beautiful.
I get them at work too, man.
They do dances for
And the
you.
other ones I love is the, what are they? The mudlark.
Yeah,
Mudlarks.
I had a pet mudlark when I was a kid.
They're like real cheeky little birds. Man.
Yeah, saved one.
They like, and they always harass the shit out of the magpies.
Mm.
The magpies, yeah, put up with them. They're the only birds that the magpies will put up with.
Oh, crows are the same. They get picked on by little birds. They don't give a
Well,
fuck.
that's the only birds that magpies like, mate. Is mudlarks. They get along, you know.
There's one there, mudlark,
No,
I think.
'cause they look like mini magpies. You know what I mean?
Bruno, up here. Yeah.
Yeah, they look like little magpies.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like they've got an inferiority complex.
Yes. Didn't look natural, so
No.
I wonder what it was. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we live on a ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so round. All the curvature. Look at all the curvature.
Bottoms up.
Kiss my ass. I'm looking for fish.
Yeah. I'm just snorkeling here. Oh, he's swinging his legs and everything. He got something then.
Oh, it's so far.
Nuji. Yeah. I'll show you on Google Maps.
I was told it's like half an hour off the highway.
No.
No? Doesn't get any better.
Hey, swans. G'day. Find any good food, mate?
Looking hard.
Hey,
They're in there. I can see them.
there's little tiny fish in there.
Hello, buddy.
They find them.
Hello, mate.
Hey, buddies.
Hey, sweaties.
Hey, baby.
Hello, baby.
Little baby.
Hello, baby.
It's probably the same one as before.
Yeah, I think so. good comment to do, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, they're parking in a tree outside my work now.
Yeah.
There's more of our house every
Yeah.
day. Yeah.
Look at this beautiful
Towards the
picture.
sunset. Yeah.
Simon White
Yeah.
does that, the local artist.
Good one, man. Yeah.
Hey, g'day. Whoa. Yeah. So, Bruno. He's just come in for a nap now. He's had a busy day. Lawn got mowed. Once a month for lawn mowing. Yeah, it looks good. Not a bad day. Freezing morning. And now it's cold again. Yeah, like freezing again. So, this Thursday, 4 p.m. And, it's end of the day. It's getting dark already. Yeah, so, I saw this video earlier. This is quite funny. This is someone who calls themselves genitalia. Yes. Here we go. Oh.
Just who the fuck you think you are? Can't believe you're still Prime Minister. Guess you're such a parasite. Doesn't we'd be just as fucked if we had you? Cause either way Australia's screwed. Cause you're such a parasite. But Jesus Christ, don't you ever give up. We've got such a great country and you're fucking it up. How about doing what we're paying you for? Cause we're working our ass off. Working our ass off. But you fucking assholes. Your head's so far up your bum. You can't hear anyone. You're all fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. Your head's so far up your ass. You can't hear any of us. You fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. Elections. You've decided it's time for a vote. Well, both sides are a fucking joke. You're a bunch of parasites. Wankers! We've had a gut full of it. You're all completely full of shit. You're a bunch of parasites. Jesus Christ, don't you ever give up. We've got such a great country and you're fucking it up. How about doing what we're paying you for? Cause we're working our ass off. Working our ass off. Be you fucking assholes. Your head's so far up your ass. You can't hear any of us. You're all fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. Bunch of fucking fucktards. Your head's so far up your bum. You can't hear anyone. You're all fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. 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 You cunts are parasites.
Watch what smoothies do to our body.
Are smoothies a good option?
They are probably one of the biggest poisons known to man. Human studies have shown breaking down fruit.
Get lost. To parasites. And parasites. Yeah, Jenny Talia, that was. She's pretty funny. Reminds me of a mate of mine in town. Jenny. Yeah, her name's Jenny too. What? Just dawned on me who she reminded me of. Wow. And she sounds like Jenny too. The typical Jenny. Aussie Jennies. Yep. That was a good one. Very good. Right. Okay. Yeah, how'd you like to live here, eh? This is the Crow House. He's banned from YouTube, but still, still can play some of the stuff he shows. Anyway, make it bigger. Yeah, how'd you like to live here? Hey, what a great idea. Earth scrapers.
To address the shortage of land resources, the designer came up with the idea of an underground world. First, engineers need to dig a giant pit 300 meters deep in the city center. Then, within the pit, they build an inverted pyramid structure. The entire building has 85 floors and can accommodate up to 100,000 people. This inverted pyramid design allows each floor's residents to receive sunlight. The top of the building is covered by a huge glass dome, which also serves as a public square for nearby residents. In addition to residential areas, the designer thoughtfully includes museums, offices, shopping streets, parks, and more, creating an underground life experience identical to life on the surface. At this point, you might wonder, what would happen if there's an earthquake or a flood? In fact, earth scrapers can significantly reduce the damage caused by earthquakes and tornadoes. However, the challenge of how to evacuate 100,000 residents in the event of a flood or fire remains an unsolved problem. Therefore, the concept of earth scrapers has not yet been realized. If this concept becomes a reality one day in the future, would you live there?
Nope.
Well, I would have to say, folks, that no freaking way would I want to live in a place like that.
Yes, exactly. Look, shit. Logan's Run. No, oh, that's right. He refers it to a show I've watched the first season, Solo. Yeah, yeah, I'll show you that because I'm going to watch season 2 soon. I've got it all to watch. Yeah, I'll just let him say this.
Be like the perfect 15-minute city, wouldn't it? Totally controlled environment. Yeah,
What could
crazy stuff.
possibly go
Almost
wrong?
reminds me, funny how the predictive program works, but it actually reminds me of a recent series that was on TV or HBO or something like that.
Might have to speed it up.
We do not know how long we have been underground, or who built the silo.
Oh, fuck.
We do not know why there is no life outside this silo.
Sorry,
We only know that here is safe, and there is not.
Have you ever noticed anything strange about the sign?
Some mysteries are best left unsolved.
What's the big question?
What if everything you know to be true was one big lie.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, it looks kind of similar, doesn't it? And I imagine you would be faced with the same sort of problems.
This Max, I've got it. I can't show you ugly mug, sorry. You're evil to YouTube. Very satanic. Very evil. You might regurgitate some truth that's on mainstream anyway or something. What else was he showing? Something interesting. I'll get back to it. Hey, right. No one's here. Showing.
I even said that. I think Bill Gates said that a year or two ago. Said that humans won't really be needed anymore, and they'll decide who gets the jobs.
People are like, wow, this is a bit scary. It's completely new territory.
I mean, will we still need humans?
Not for most things. We'll decide.
Yeah, very confident.
We'll decide, yeah. Fuckers. Who's he to decide? How come they let him decide everything? An evil, satanic piece of scum. Scum. I've got to skip Max.
Gripped by a cultural death wish. The Western culture that stands against the Jews is going down. The West will survive only if it decides to love itself and if it decides to love us, the Jewish people, instead of disdaining us and trying to erase what makes the Jewish people special and what's made the West special too.
Yeah, pretty interesting that she would say something like that, folks. And Israel's just going hell for leather. They're starving the people of Gaza out. I was speaking to my friend Nadal yesterday, and again, I've got a fundraiser for Nadal down below. If you can possibly slip him any funds, it would be really good. I mean, there's still a couple of shops open, a few shops open in certain areas in Gaza where you can actually go and buy food, but it's incredibly expensive and no one can afford it. No one's got any money because there's no work, because the whole place has been destroyed and turned into a post-apocalyptic wasteland. And it's getting really violent there now because there's no food. And
yeah, anyway, I'm getting too involved in that. Yes. And you gotta watch what you say. You know, say shit. You know, God forbid you speak something that might be true. Truth offends. Truth hurts. It's just so savage, the truth. Who wants to say it? What's this? Hell yeah, Avi Mini caught East safety boss committing an... Oh, fuck, I don't care what Avi Mini does. He's horrible. He's a murderer. What was that I watched the other day? Where was it? Oh, God. Anyway. I gotta share screen again to YouTube. Right, there's me mate Dave over in the UK.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this fucking geo on fucking end your fucking hearing, folks? Fucking hell. Look at the fucking state of the fucking sky. I'm breathing this fucking stuff in. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who the fuck? How the fuck? Fucking hell, folks. Fuck me. Fucking Steph, for fuck's fucking sake. This is fucking horrendous. Fucking horrible. Fucking shit. In the fucking air. Fuck me. Look at it. Oh my fucking G. Fucking whiz. Fuck me. Fuck. Fuck. And fuck some more. Fucking wake up, folks. Fucking wake up. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck 'em.
My words exactly, I said today. Oh, he's funny. I don't know. He does these funny voices. That one's great. Yeah, so what did I watch? Where did I see it? Oh, God damn it. I'm looking at history and so many things I haven't seen. It's because you accidentally hover over it for a few seconds and suddenly that's in history. Yeah, this is why I stay home. That's a good. That one's funny. I got to show you that. Belgrade. I've gone way too far back. Anyway, sorry, yeah, very boring. I'm very boring. Sorry. Cheers, Coopers. Thank you for making a good beer and shit and that.
Are you trying to get...
I'm just going to skip this ad first. It looks horrendous. It goes for what? 15 seconds, he said. Oh, what a long 15 seconds that was.
Get some milk and I'm out of here. Oh, how'd an elementary school teacher from San Francisco get in here? Right, just got to get some eggs and milk and I'm out of here. Oh, how'd an elementary school teacher from San Francisco get in here? See, this is what happens when you force them to remove gender theory from their curriculum. They short circuit. Definitely not shopping here. All right, let's try this place. Oh no, what's this guy doing? Oh great, the moment every parent dreams of. Seeing their 40-year-old son dancing like Britney Spears in the cereal aisle. Now when he goes home for Thanksgiving, does his family address this or do they just pass him the mashed potatoes and internalize the embarrassment for him? Guess I'll have to find another place to shop. It's freezing out here. All right, just let me get through the day without any mental patients popping up, please. Oh, come on. Now look, it's Kenan Thompson in drag. Must be really looking to climb the ladder in Hollywood. How many times does he have to do this to get a decent role? Oh boy, the guy's falling apart here, Jesus. All right, I gotta avoid the city somehow. I know I said I'd never go in the woods again, but I gotta imagine whatever's lurking around in here is hibernating this time of year. Oh God.
Good night, gorgeous. I hope you had a spectacular day. Sweet dreams.
Well, folks, I think I found the Zodiac killer. Get a good look at him, folks. I'm sure we'll be seeing this guy in a Netflix documentary soon. All right, let me just get through here. I should have drove.
Black and indigenous people of color.
Oh, no.
Black and indigenous
Is that someone singing?
people of color. Black and indigenous people of color. Black and indigenous people of color. Lesbian, gay, bi, transgender, and queer. Lesbian, gay, bi, transgender, and queer. Asian American Pacific Islander.
Must be listing all the people she's called the cops on for turning around in her cul-de-sac.
Latino, Hispanic, Romani, and Creole.
Oh, these people. You know what? Maybe I'll just hop on a plane and head down to Florida. At least get away from the snow here. All right, Florida, here we come. Oh, dear God. Yeah, of course, this would be my flight. You know what? I'll take the red eye instead. All right, finally made it. Now we'll just check into the hotel and hopefully get a good night's sleep tonight. Oh, of course. This guy's staying at the same place I am. You know what? I'll just go sleep in the car. Well, if I'm going to be down here, I might as well stop and see some of my old friends in Orlando. I'll be at MegaCon again this weekend, Sunday, February 9th, from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. I'll be at the official after party booth, number 7130. I only got a few hours, so come by and say hello. I'll have some of my art, some shirts, and I'll sign whatever you want. That's from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Sunday the 9th. I'll also be popping in at the after parties Friday and Saturday night. I'll be doing some research. It's going to be a fun weekend. I'll see you guys there.
Latino, Hispanic, Romani, and Creole. We all have a place in this world.
Woolworths Australian lamb leg roast. On special this week for $12 a kilo.
God, they chuck an ad at the end too. Oh, it's just evil, evil, evil. I don't think I've seen this one.
Finally, the sun's out, no lunatics around. This is shaping up to be a pretty good day. Oh no, not this again. How do they find this place? You gotta hike 3 miles to get here. So much for escaping civilization. Look at this. Then you got Olive Oil over here dealing with a hernia. Looks like she's trying to realign her intestines. Yeah, that's what your kids want to see during their lake trip. What is this place? I mean, is this where everyone's disgraced family members go to vacation? There you go, the star of the family. Get me the hell out of here. Great, now I gotta walk 3 miles through the forest just to get back to my car. This ought to be fun. The hell is this now? Somebody's getting banged out in the woods here. No, never mind. Just your typical gathering of broken adults dry humping their way through unresolved childhood trauma. All right, come on. I know there's more.
Not alone.
Oh, not this one.
Not alone.
God damn it.
This is my sentiment.
How is this guy on every trail I walk on?
This is my sentiment.
At least I'm being treated to a soundtrack while I stroll through the forest of forgotten sanity. Oh, this should be a good one. Oh, she must have spotted a Tesla close by. At least I know I'm almost to the road. Oh, there's an owl somewhere. See, this is why I sentenced myself to house arrest.
I am a weaver. They are not gang signs. These are my owl eyes.
Yeah, that's nice. Could you just tell me what time the owl people return to their nest, please? I need to know when to avoid this area. Boy, they're really out today, huh? Oh, here's another one. What are you supposed to be? A little baby? Let me guess. You're one of those pervs who post videos of themselves wearing a diaper in their living room, aren't you? Yeah, there's a baby rattle at the bottom of the creek back there. You should tie some cement shoes to your feet and go get it. All right, where is my car? I don't remember this tunnel being here. Could only imagine what's lurking around in there.
It's too late to apologize. It's too late. I said it's too late to apologize. Yeah.
What is this, Radiohead doing an ad for Hot Topic?
I said it's too late to apologize.
This is like listening to Tom York if he lost his voice, his band, and his will to live. All right, we need a steamroller to come in here or something. I'm going to have to call an Uber or something and help me find my damn car. I feel like I'm miles away here. All right, here we go. I guess you got to go through the tunnel here. Dude, why are you looking at me like that? What the hell are you doing? Okay, is everybody defective in this country? What is going on here? Oh, you got to do some pirouettes for your TikTok? See, this is why you don't see many bumper stickers that say proud dad anymore. All right, I got to go, Dancing Queen. I'll just walk, okay?
The enemy usurped my throne.
Oh, God, bloody ads. Yeah, they made it possible to use an ad stopper on YouTube's. Now, you just can't use it. They threaten to block you from YouTube. If you continue to use ad blockers, they'll block you. They just want to sign you up to premium, make you pay $20 a month, I think it is, which I did once and I couldn't figure out what was any different because I already had an ad blocker then, but it's just fucked. This is a nightmare beyond comprehension. Yeah, so why stay home with joeybtoons. Actually, I haven't seen any of his cartoons. I know he's a cartoonist. Let's have a look. Maybe in the playlists.
Treyway! Takashi, cuz I thought you was a big bad guy.
He's doing a Snoop Dogg one. Right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at one of Terry's cartoons.
Treyway! Takashi, cuz I thought you was a big bad gangster, my nigga. What the fuck you doing snitching, cuz? That's some bitch shit. Yo, Snoop, like, really? Like, I'm the hottest nigga in the streets, and I'm willing to do whatever the fuck I gotta do, like, to get back on these streets? It's fucking Treyway! Y'all new gangbangers. I don't get y'all niggas, cuz y'all on some buster shit. Snitch. Instead of talking shit, why don't you put some money on my books, stupid? No, you a snitch, little skittle head motherfucker. Treyway!
So, Takashi, I just got word from the prosecutor. We're willing to give you full immunity if you snitch on your homeboys. So what you got for me, buddy? Spit it out.
All right, check it out, right? Those dirty fucking bloods, they fucked my baby mother. They wanted me to do all these fucking years and be away from my daughter. Like, I'm gonna give you everything you need, blood. Like, I'm gonna tell you where all the guns at. I'm gonna tell you who shot at Chief Keef. Check it out, right? I'm gonna tell you who fucking robbed me. Like, I'm gonna tell you what all the hangout spots is. Just make sure I get out, blood.
Thanks. You'll be the man when you get out. This era loves snitches.
Thanks, blood. Treyway! Check it out, Bill Cosby, right?
Right, so there's a whole series of them. Check out Bill Cosby. I gotta hear this.
Name is Bill Cosby with the Jello pudding. All right, check it out, right? On my daughter, my lawyer is gonna get me out of here in September, Blay. I can't understand how you get out of prison when you was all this gangster doing all the Jello pudding. Cause I'm a snitch, stupid. Oh. What you put in my drink, Blay? A Quaalude. Since you about to get out, I want some of that Jello. Get away from me, stupid. Treyway.
I don't know if he gets your copyright of it. That was a good cartoon of Bill Cosby. That guy's good. He's what a fan. I've been watching his stuff for a while now. It started off, I was watching these ones about tourists, you know. Tourists and animals, you know, that was a great one. You know, I love seeing these idiots go up to savage animals, wonder why they get attacked. It's just such karma. Hasn't done. He's done about 3 or 4, 5. Right. So, Tourist and Idiocracy 2. They're only short. Oh, okay. There's
Qantas points earning credit cards are more than just credit. Learn more at qantas.com/cards.
Cotton tips can push wax deeper.
Wax.
Air Clear helps move wax out of the air naturally.
Where do you see this? Yeah, let's just walk up to a 2,000-pound animal with devil horns on its head and take a selfie with it. Look at her. Not a light on in the entire house. Oh, what a surprise. Now, if you had to bet, what do you think she's going to do when she gets up? Continue running? Nah, of course not. She has to confirm her stupidity with the internet first by taking yet another picture. The bison can't even believe it. You could drop missiles from a plane around this woman and still have no idea how much danger she's in. This thing's like, what am I supposed to do with someone like this? Why waste my energy? I'm sure the lions will get her on the way out. Here's another prize winner. Yeah, let's get as close as we can to an animal with knives on its head.
You are way too close to him.
Don't worry, the mask will protect her. This is probably her mother.
Oh my god.
This thing's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Another tourist in a cowboy hat. Yeah, go ahead, take a selfie, I dare you.
Because I look at it now. Mom,
How are these people always shocked by this? It doesn't want to be in your selfie. It wants to wear your organs on its antlers. Maybe that'll give you dummies a clue to leave it alone. Oh, that laugh. The town should be using that as a siren to alert the animals nearby of the presence of your pointless existence.
Did you get a picture?
Did you get a picture? Yeah, I did. Got a snapshot of both of you dopes. Sent them right over to the Yellowstone Mental Hospital along with this video. Maybe they'll come and scoop you up so the elk can eat in peace.
Check this out, warthog.
Oh, there's more of these people?
He's going to come up the steps.
Oh, this ought to be good.
Here he comes.
Yeah, friendly little...
Oh my goodness, and he's huge.
Yeah, no shit. This isn't Pumbaa. It's a 200-pound warthog.
I wonder if we can pet him.
I wonder if we could pet him. Go ahead. It only kills cheetahs and leopards. There shouldn't be any problems.
Hi, boy.
All right, there we go.
Help me.
No.
Help you?
Selfie
Help you
time.
what? Get in the way of natural selection? No, thanks.
Oh my god. Look at it now. Mom, what's going on?
He's good at editing too. I can't get enough of stupid too. Here we go. I've got to watch that.
Ah, jeez, not these people again. You'd think Darwinism would have weeded these dummies out by now. There's got to be a bison whisperer somewhere who could give these animals some sort of incentive to speed up the process. Yeah, what a surprise. Would you think it was going to stand on its hind legs and welcome you to the park? Look at her, and she checks her phone mid-stumble. Yeah, that's a normal reaction during an animal attack. Why does nothing these people do make sense? None of you thought this scenario was a bad idea? 4 brains and they're all shot.
We know a lot of people are taking summer vacations, and this is another good reminder animals are not photo props.
Don't tell the dummies that. We should be convincing these people to climb active volcanoes next.
Dean, you went close to an elephant seal in New Zealand. I thought it was dead. Yeah, it was just resting. It reared up. Oh, God, they're massive, those elephant seals. They're giants. Yeah. Nah, if you see a seal just looking like it's dead on the beach, it's normally not, or on the rocks. It's just resting after a big, couple of day swim. Yeah, and elephants, I've never seen one. I think we've got them around here somewhere. Not here, but on some of the islands. Oh, Elf took his pants off on the beach once too. Oh, is that? I think that's sarcasm. Anyway, let's look at idiots.
Next.
Thankfully, the bison stays back.
Thankfully, the bison stays back. Whose side are you on here?
Bottom line, you can and should enjoy the wildlife, but from a safe distance using common sense.
Will you stop warning these people? This is almost as irresponsible as putting warning labels on everything.
Hey, you guys are too close. Don't touch the wildlife. He's a dangerous animal.
Come on, if you got to tell a woman at that age something a small child learns around the time it's told to not put its hand on the stove, you must have a hard time identifying a lost cause. There's no helping these people. There we go. Good to see them be a bit more proactive.
Damn it. Honestly,
what kind of world are we in when a 2,000-pound wild beast approaches a group of people and they laugh?
Oh, no.
This thing's got to look at us the same way we look at a pest infestation. He's like, all right, I guess I got to clean this place up myself. Yeah, what do you think I am, an animatronic Disney attraction? I'm going to fucking gore you.
Oh!
Hey!
Oh, are you okay?
Are you okay? Oh, you people disgust me.
I'd be asking
Oh my gosh, he's bleeding.
Yeah, he's lucky I don't do a moonsault off the railing onto him, too. Now get the hell out of here before I start goring everybody. These things don't like you. When will you people understand this?
I just want to get by, okay? Thank you. I appreciate it.
Don't talk down to him like that. You're going to regret it.
Didn't want to go through the bushes again.
Oh, you don't want to go through the bushes again? Did you hear that? I got a feeling you're going right back in them.
No.
Hey, yay!
Oh my God!
Oh, I could listen to this over and over on a loop. Matter of fact, I might do that right now on my Raycon Everyday earbuds. This will be a good addition to my natural selection playlist.
Oh my God!
What I love about these headphones is there's 8 hours of playtime. That's about as long as my playlist. So this works out perfect for me. 32 hours of battery life. And you're paying half the price for the same, if not...
Yeah, I know, they all sound good, but I'll worry about the Wi-Fi signal going directly into your head. Send the video link. Hang on. What's the difference between a bison and a buffalo? Yeah, they're very similar. Oh, you're going to see Voy in Holland. Wow. Yeah, it's just across that pond for you, isn't it? It's not far. Yeah, oh, that'd be cool. I like Voynich's cynicalness. Hang on, the link. I'll just copy, open another channel, browser, go to my channel, and what's going on? Oh, I am on my channel. What? Oh, there we are. Right, okay. Oh, God. What the fuck? Start a question A poll? What the fuck? Oh, get lost. They're putting ads in the chat. Like, what? It's fucking new. Yeah, Voynich has never come on my channel ever. I think I've been on a panel with him on Kev Baker's a couple of times, back when Kev Baker was still alive. And yeah, I missed Kev's show. That was great. I loved all the woo he covered, and he got me to follow a few channels. The real laugh at the time. Okay, one more new evidence. Oh, hang on, I've got to go back to the mushroom trial. I'm very interested in it. Yes. But it's going to go on for 6 more weeks, they say. Oh, that was
Let's take you now to the mushroom meal murder trial, and jurors are hearing new evidence today about the accused killer's trip to hospital after the lethal lunch. Our reporter Estelle Greenpink is live for us from Morwell. Estelle, what are the medical experts being asked about this morning?
Good morning, Tash. They're really speaking about the morning around 8 o'clock when Erin Patterson presented at Leongatha Hospital. This is 2 days after the fatal lunch, when all 4 of her lunch guests were already in hospital. So the medical experts are going through exactly what happened when she presented at hospital, but really their interactions with her only went for about 5 minutes before she decided to leave against medical advice. So today we've heard from Dr. Veronica Foote. She actually gave evidence yesterday as well.
Yeah, when I see her, I think of that Neil Young song, "Don't cry no tears for me. Don't cry no tears." Because, yeah, when it first happened, she was doing the old crisis actor trick, you know. The old Parklands, Aurora, Captain Hook event.
And she was speaking about how she spoke with Erin Patterson and said, it's really important for you to stay here. I need to do your obs. But Erin Patterson was pretty reluctant to stay and she ended up leaving. Yesterday, we were actually shown CCTV footage of that interaction between Dr. Foote and Erin Patterson. And today, Dr. Foote told the jury that she did question Erin Patterson in that short interaction of where the mushrooms from the meal had come from. And Erin Patterson
God, she's lost weight and dyed her hair. That's weird.
replied, Safeway and an Asian grocer. Now, previously in this trial, prosecutors have alleged that Erin Patterson put death cap mushrooms in these beef Wellingtons. They have alleged that her phone was traced to towns that death cap mushrooms had recently been found in, and they also allege that a dehydrator they say belonged to her was tested and samples of death cap mushrooms were found on them. Now, yesterday, we also heard from another doctor from Leongatha Hospital. That was Dr. Chris Webster. He spoke about how he answered the hospital doorbell. He was the first person to interact with Erin Patterson. And when she left, he was pretty concerned because he'd made the connection quite quickly that she was connected to the lunch and the 4 guests who were already pretty seriously ill in hospital. So what he did was he called 000, and that call was actually played to the jury yesterday. You could hear Dr. Webster saying to police he needed their assistance to locate Erin Patterson. Now, she actually did turn up to hospital herself about 90 minutes after that interaction. We're now hearing from the director of nursing back inside the courtroom, and she, before I left, was saying that she was imploring Erin Patterson to stay, and she was saying, we suspect that this is a pretty serious poisoning. It's important for you to stay, but that she left.
For some reason, I feel
so
I'm
okay.
okay.
Now and hear more, and I'll bring you developments throughout the day. Tash?
I appreciate the update, Estelle. Thank you so much.
Yes, yes. Oh, what a compulsive liar. Yeah. Oh, you got StreamYard now, Puck. I thought you'd... Oh, that's why you never had guests on, because you just went live on YouTube. Right. Oh, good on you. Yeah. I mean, it's 20 hours a month, but if you got a few accounts, you can create a few accounts, so you get, 60. I've got 5 accounts. So I never really run out of StreamYard time. The premium's good for a couple of other things, but, yeah, no, I reckon it's the best one. It's easy to work out. I've tried the other ones, Restream or something. No, is it Restream? Anyway, I didn't like it. It's too complicated. And, I mean, even Kick is complicated for me. I managed to sign in there today. I put it on to this browser because I can't access any YouTube on my other browsers now. Anyway, it is what it is at the end of the day. I mean, right? The mushroom lady, death caps. Oh, I just happened to cook death caps in there another time, and I don't know why I cooked death caps, but wasn't I put in the food or anything? No, the horrible life of the rat children of Pakistan. Oh, no. No, I don't know if I can watch that. Yeah. World's bad enough without knowing about rat children. Mona 2's now streaming on Disney. I didn't see Mona 1, but that can't be Mona, can it? Like, I thought Mona was a skinny girl, and they got this gigantic, looks like a Maori, a Tonga. Look, who's that character? I don't know. It looks hideous, but looks scary. I don't want to watch that movie. It looks that gives me nightmares just looking at that thumbnail. Yeah, so 6 more weeks of that mushroom show. It's good. Truck math 101, lift into wiener size. Okay, I haven't watched Ginger Billy for a while.
Here you'll leave today and enter
a world of galaxies.
World of space.
Hello, America. I would like to welcome all of you to Truck Math 101. There's this theory that men who drive lifted, jacked up trucks are compensating for having a small wiener. So I have developed a mathematical equation for that theory, and it is called the truck lift to wiener size ratio. Now, the average size of the male genitalia is 5.5 inches, but I rounded up to 6 for my formula. Let's just say that for every inch that a man's corn dog drops below 6 inches, he adds 3 inches of lift to his truck. We will call that the rate of compensation. Now, here's the mathematical formula. WS, which stands for the wiener size of the truck owner, equals 6, which is the average size of the male genitalia, minus L, which is how much lift the feller has on his truck, divided by 3, which is the rate of compensation. Now, let's just say that this man drives a truck with a 6-inch lift kit. We'll take that 6. We'll plug it in right there. 6 divided by 3 equals 2. 6 minus 2 equals 4. So if a fella's driving a truck with a 6-inch lift kit, he has a 4-inch corn dog. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to say that this equation is very accurate. Now, for lowered trucks, I have a different mathematical formula. It is called the enhancement perception formula. Because lowered trucks are closer to the ground, it makes the man driving it think that his corn dog is closer to the ground, which gives him the perception that his corn dog is longer than what it really is. So here is the enhancement perception formula. LP is the perceived corn dog length. D equals the truck drop in inches. That's how low the truck is. D to P ratio, which is the depth to perception ratio, equals 0.75. So for every 0.75 inches that the truck drops in height, the man feels like he gains 1 inch in length on his corn dog. That is called the depth to perception ratio. So this is how the equation looks. Length perception equals truck drop in inches divided by 0.75. Let's say that a fella has a truck that is lowered 4 inches. You take that 4, you plug it in right there. 4 divided by 0.75 is 5.33. So if a fella's got a truck that is lowered 4 inches, he has got himself a 5.3-inch wiener schnitzel. Now, let's move on to the math formula for men who drive squatted trucks. It is called the Manginer Squat Index. F equals the front height of the truck, R equals the rear height of the truck, and M equals manginer. So if the front height of the truck is greater than the rear height of the truck, then the guy driving that truck has a manginer. I hope you've all enjoyed this lesson in Truck Math 101. Truck game.
Hey, it didn't end with an ad. Wow. This is his Tesla truck.
At Baby Bunting, we know parents are always discovering new skills, like becoming a lead deal detective.
Look at this. What a vehicle. Tesla truck.
Hello, Marcus. Y'all check out my new truck. Now, this ain't one of them regular old gas guzzling trucks. Oh, no. This truck here is full-on electrical. Runs off of 4,000 AA batteries. This is my Tesla Cybertruck, and it is 100% truck game. Now, don't let the silence of this thing fool you. I ain't got to deal with all that combustion like them gas motors. No, I hit the pedal on this bad boy.
Well, actually, it would, I think, because it's made out of plywood. He uses this frame for a lot of different vehicles. He just puts different bodies on it. Anyway, that's Ginger Billy. He's funny sometimes. Oh, well, it's getting warm now in here. Well, tomorrow, got big plans tomorrow. Get up, have a few cups of tea, feed the dog, do some laundry. That's it, really. No, I haven't got a big day, actually. Got nothing on. No visitors this week, and this will be the first time in like 3 weekends I've had 3 weekends of visitors. You know, it's been pretty cool. 3 girls visited me, then Ryan, his brother, visited me. Well, they come down here to do work. They didn't actually come to see me. Then Glenn come down. And, yes, in long-time buddies, Sean and Val meant to come down. But it's a shit time of year for anyone to visit, really. Fucking cold. No start, so half of the days. We had a few nice days. Today wasn't bad until about 3. It got cold. So it's all happening. The world stage is really ramping up. Nothing I can do about it. It's all in the hands of fate. Anyway, joeybtoons, I've covered him. Good content, and Ginger Billy and Jenny Talia song, that was great. What else does Jenny Talia do? I don't know. Let's have a look. I'll just see what else she does. I'm sure I've seen her some other. This is great though. Played at the start. Elbow!
Just who the fuck you think you are? Can't believe you're still Prime Minister. Cause you're such a parasite. And doesn't we'd be just as fucked if we had you?
I know, Jenny.
See the way Australia's screwed. Cause you're such a parasite. Jesus Christ, don't you ever give up. We've got such a great country and you're fucking it up. How about doing what we're paying you for? Cause we're working our ass off. Working our ass off. Be you fucking assholes. Your head's so far up your phone. You can't hear anyone. You're all fucktards. You're a bunch of parasites. Your head's so far up your ass. You can't hear any of us. You fucktards, you're a bunch of parasites. Elections, you've decided it's time for a vote. Well, both sides are a fucking joke. You're a bunch of parasites. Wankers!
Wankers!
We've had a gut full of it. You're all completely full of shit. You're a bunch of parasites. Jesus Christ, don't you ever give up. We've got such a great country and you're fucking it up. How about doing what we're paying you for? Cause we're working our ass off. Working our ass off. Be you fucking assholes. Your head's so far up your ass. And you can't hear any of us. You're all fucktards. You're a bunch of parasites. Bunch of fucking fucktards. Your head's so far up your phone. You can't hear anyone. You're all fucktards. You're a bunch of parasites. 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 You cunts are parasites.
Yeah, that's great.
How about something new?
Oh, get lost. Stop it. Oh, God. Is that a Dan Murphy's head? What is his head?
Try something new for less with our lowest liquor price guarantee. Nobody beats Dan Murphy's.
What's that got to do? Weird head. Anyway. Bunch of fucking parasites. Yeah, that's a lovely song. I'm going to have to play that more often. She's done a song called Bastard.
I'm going to finish off with my favourite song on the new album, and this one is simply Bastard. And it's a sing-along, and your part is so easy. I say bastard and you guys say bastard. Let's try it. Bastard! Bastard! I was so worried that we're doing an album like this with songs like Bastard on it that I'd get like all the hairy armpitted, like, you know, not real women kind of thing buying the album. And it's so funny because the women buy it and they come up at halftime, they're like, oh, I'm married to the bastard. Followed by a little ball bloke going, I am the bastard. Well, you hurt me when I found out what you'd been up to, selling pictures on the internet of me in the nude. Well, now you say it's all over while you piss yourself laughing. It may be over for you, but for me, it's just started. My mission in life is to make yours hell, bastard. There's just some things you shouldn't do to a girl, bastard. And the thing about me you didn't reckon on, I go from 0 to bitch in 0.8 seconds. You're about to get a little bit of gravel in your face, bastard. There's one every night, and I think she's up there from the sounds of it tonight. She's up there, fucking bastard. Where should I start? I'll start with your car, bastard. You love that car more than me by far, bastard. Fill the tank full of sugar, drain the oil tank dry, scratch bastard on the bonnet and slash the tyres. Wankers like you shouldn't be allowed to drive, bastard. What about all your redneck mates, bastards? Bunch of chronic masturbators, bastards. Burping, farting, drinking beer all day. Wonder what they're gonna have to say when I call them all up and tell them you're gay, bastard. Well, my mission in life is to make yours hell, bastard. There's just some things you shouldn't do to a girl, bastard. And the thing about me you didn't reckon on, I go from 0 to bitch in 0.8 seconds. You're about to cop another spray of gravel in your face, bastard.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with her. She's half indigenous. She'd go wild on you if you fucked with her. Yes. Anyway, that was the song. More a song for women, in a way, but it's good to, have a laugh at the sexes, like, there's a lot of good songs about what cunts women can be. So it evens out. Yes, yes. What else is there? Well, there's... Okay, I'll just have a song break. Another song break. Beautiful. Those who haven't seen it. It's beautiful.
There comes a time when we heed a certain call, when the world must come together as one. There are people dying. Oh, it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all. We can go on pretending day by day that someone somewhere will soon make a change. We are all a part of God's great big family, and the truth, you know, love is all we need. We are the world, we are the children, we are the ones who make a brighter day, so let's start giving. It is our choice we making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me. Well, send them your heart, so they know that someone cares. And the lights will be stronger and free.
Right, whoever does the voices is brilliant. That sounds just like Trump's voice and Putin's. The voices are the best part of this video. So well done. Kudos.
As God has shown us by turning stone to bread, and so we all must lend a helping hand. We are the world, we are the children, we are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me. When you're down and out and there seems no hope at all, but if you just believe, there's no way we can fall.
Well, let's realize, oh, that a change can only come when we
stand together as one.
Yeah.
We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day, just you and me. We are the world. We are the children.
Oh God, that isn't gonna ache that quick. That's great. Yes, there'll probably be an ad. So stop it before the ad. Oh, I've got a playlist here. Oh, didn't you know? What? How is this? Move out hats. I don't remember putting that in. No. This isn't my playlist, but there's a lot of the songs. Xavier Rad, yeah. Imagine Dragons. It's weird. Anyway, every one of these songs can get you copyrighted. Bohemian Rhapsody, oh. No way. I hate that song. The Sound of Silence. Oh, God, that song used to depress me. We Are the World, a puppet tribute. Oh, no, I don't like puppets. Oh, there's one puppet I like. Yes. Bruno's fast asleep, so I'm going to be quiet. I don't want to wake him. He hasn't had a proper nap all day because it's a very exciting day for him having the lawnmower guy here. He likes Bruno, giving him lots of pats. Yeah, this guy's good. He, we agree on a lot of things. You know, the pandemics, a lot of stuff. Yeah, he's a farm guy, but country guy, but he knows what's going on. Kim Charles. God, got a bit of porn here in form of an ad. Oh, God, stop it. 2 ads. Right. Guess who's back? It's Sean.
Greetings, fellow YouTubers. The legendary King Cobra is live. And I come bearing excellent news. My King Cobra JFS channel has been officially restored to me. I cannot go live on King Cobra JFS channel, but YouTube was nice enough to give me back my YouTube channel.
So he can't go live. That probably means he can't upload on there either. He's been using Facebook, I think. Yeah, and people are copying his Facebook ones, and it's one of them platforms, and then putting it up here. But Boggling Chronicles has been one of the best ones to do quick edited versions of his live streams. Oh fuck, this one's funny. I watched. Did I watch it all? I think so.
So I really, really appreciate that, man. The only reason why I'm going live on my Josh Saunders channel is because I tried going live on my King Cobra channel, and it's like you've got community strikes and guidelines and blah blah blah. You know how that goes. Right now I'm sipping on some Bud Light Lime, just straight as it is. I did an excellent job polishing off drink combo action. You know what I'm saying? I was able to finish a bottle of Jack in like 2 days flats. So I want to say thank you, first of all, to YouTube for reinstating my King Cobra. And I truly feel sorry for Jessica Boyle. She had to lie about her date just to try to make me jealous. It's fucking sad.
Of course, he brings up Jessica Boyle, his ex-girlfriend. He says he's never going to talk about her again, and then he'll talk about her.
She needs to get the fuck over me, but she won't. And she'll never get closure for the breakup. I don't know what kind of relationship she's had in the past, but she couldn't handle having a nice guy in her life. The thing about Jessica, too, is when she showed me Bjork, her favorite singers, I didn't talk throughout the entire fucking song.
Oh, my God, this Jessica Boyle's a psychopath. She was, within a couple of days of staying with Josh when they first hooked up, he was starting to get sick of it. And he had had a big dry spell before he met her, 4 years. And yeah, even that couldn't make him want her, because she was like mocking him while he's passed out, take over his stream. And, it's just hilarious. That was a year ago. But, fuck, the Jessica Boyle thing that went on for 6 months was fucking hilarious. Well, he always brings her up, mainly because people mentioned it.
I waited to ask questions until the music was over. I'm like, her, I'm trying to watch Tombstone, rest in peace, Val Kilmer. You know, sitting there like, how do Western guns work? And I'm like, I don't know, Jessica, why don't you watch the fucking movie and you'll find out.
Sluggo.
So I'm like, you know what?
I
I find a way harder girlfriend that's way less problematic. Just give it time. I got nothing but time on my hands. I'm 34. You see, I'm not completely stupid. I've learned a couple of tricks to the trade in my 34 years of existing on this miserable fucking planet. I would never treat my ex-crushes the way.
He's probably going to live longer if he didn't have all the soda drinks with his alcohol. But the sugar this guy has, it's insane. Anyway, let alone his food. Okay, I'll just go forward a bit.
About the situation. But I'm going to say that I'm one of the realest motherfuckers out there and people can't handle it. And it's like, if you don't like me and you won't say it to my face, why you don't like me, then that's not my problem. The thing about Putrid is that she's talked shit about people behind their back. Right. And as soon as you talk shit on her daughter or her family behind her back, you know what I'm saying?
All right, let's get to the good bit.
Look, you know, if my children had an Ozzy Osbourne of their own, I wouldn't care who they idolized. I'd be like, good for you. We've all got our favorite celebrities that we like or group of favorite celebrities. That's not the real King Cobra JFS. I call bullshits. I call bullshits. Holy shit, we're on the weird part of YouTube again. That's not the real King Cobra JFS. No, what the fuck is this?
He's a terrible ventriloquist. Oh, fuck, it's funny.
What's up, assholes? It's Sean. And right back here, you see where the stick's at. And it's got a control stick right here. Yes, sir. I'm not going to answer the door when I'm streaming. I'm not causing any trouble for anyone. I'm merely saying that I got my King Cobra JFS channel back. That's what the fuck is up. That's what I'm saying, Sean. That's what the fuck is up, Toots. That's what the fuck is up, Toots. Josh's trolls need to get a life. Yeah, you said it, Sean. Oh, some of that, some of this, yeah. God, getting the dummy drunk. Getting his puppet drunk. Well, no, that's probably a bad idea. I mean, what could go wrong? We're getting Sean drunk. This would totally go over so well. Yeah, that's the stuff. Oh my fucking God, that is glorious. It's like Coulter's live on his Josh Saunders channel, and he's got the goddamn dummy out, and he's drinking. What fun can we get into tonight? Well, what's your fucking joke? Besides your ugly ass autistic drunken bloated face. My autistic drunken bloated face. Yeah, you heard what I said. You were just drink. You give me another shot of that. That you are such a fucking hypocrite. Fuck you. Not sponsored, but Jackville's Pooders are hours of entertainments. Hey, Joshy. What? What do you want, Sean? I want to blow you a kiss. You want to blow me a kiss? Kiss on the ass burgers. Okay, stop it. Just see what I'm saying? Like, yes, I am terrible at this, and that's kind of the whole point. So who's forcing you to watch? They're like watching you, Joshy. They're watching you. Enough. God. Damn it. Yeah, throwthings.com did an amazing job upgrading Sean. Could you kiss Ozzy Osbourne's ass any harder? Would you fucking stop? No, I will not fucking stop. Seriously, folks, I don't know what kind of shit I'm getting into tonight.
Anyway, I was watching Sandy Deaver's Mandela Effect live stream show, and people are saying that Ozzy Osbourne, they remember him dying a year ago, and I was going, what? No. I follow a guy who's an absolute his biggest fan. I follow Ozzy Osbourne's biggest fan, King Cobra. And all these trolls all the time are saying, hey, Cobra, did you hear Ozzy Osbourne died today? They've been doing that to him for like 2 years. Make it out. And first they used to fool him and he'd check it, fact check it. And, the trolls on this guy's channel are the most ruthless I've seen. Oh, and he handles it so well, like the shit they say to him. And, you know, most YouTuber influencers would be going crazy at the shit they say. I like him because even though he's a hopeless junk food Lizard Lounge. He's himself. He's natural. You know, what you see is what you get, and this is him in real life. You know, but his interaction with other people in his earliest shows were great. His mates, they were just as funny as him.
This is ridiculous. Whoa! Okay, no. Oh, look, he's got one of those fucking puppets. One of those talking dolls. Like, oh, look, they can talk. They can talk, Joshy. They can talk. You're the ventriloquism. You're impossible to deal with. Would you fucking stop? No, not fucking stop.
Oh, God.
Usurped my throne.
25 minutes later.
Like, my God, look at me. I'm autistic and I'm ventriloquist. Would you stop? No. Yes, the YouTube channel is back. There's so many goddamn strikes.
Yeah, Cobra, his old mate Walt died. You know, he used to hang around with this old guy Walt and his wife Angie, and he had the hots for their daughter. And the trolls used to say, "You're only there for the daughter," to the point where she got creeped out by him. He'd only go there when she wasn't there because of the trolls. Oh, God, they're ruthless. They used to gaslight and dox and... but, you know, I remember the streams he had at their place, and yeah, nah, they were. They were really his friends, you know. And then he did a GoFundMe, and no one donated. It's sad.
From the kingcobra channel, you're going to string on your Josh Saunders channel. Because YouTube can be impossible sometimes, but at least they give it back to you. And look, it's like he's drinking deer doing ventriloquism. That's what they call a VUI. A VUI, ventriloquism while under the influence. Oh, I know, your YouTube trolls want to scare you off from chicks that you're talking to. So now you're talking to a fucking doll. This will definitely improve your chances with the...
And you know why he didn't get any money is because the trolls used to ring up the whatever GoFundMe thingies go through and tell him he was a scammer. So they put a stop on any money getting there. And he would have given it to him, you know, he's that sort of guy. But oh God, trolls are fucking... They can be dangerous. Like, his ex was, you know, she threatened to come around to his house and shoot him in the face. And, oh, shit, not as they shoot now.
The ladies. Fuck you, Sean. Fuck you. You want to improve your chances with the ladies? Fuck yeah. Check out Tactical Sub. Don't be a dummy because, you know, shameless plug. That's what I'm saying, Sean. It's a shameless plug. 100%. Yeah, just ignore the chat.
I've actually thought about it. I could make merch and sell it. You know, I'm a cartoonist. I could make T-shirts. I could sell my own candles. You know, get some natural company to make some candles for me or something. It's easy. I've seen how these scammers are doing it, but I mean, you know, mine would be top quality product, natural, hemp-made, hemp-based products. Yes, I mean, we all need to make a living, don't we? Shit. Some people actually, YouTube is their job. They have no other income. And I do understand people sell merch, but, you know, These big ones, they're fucked. He sells tactical soap, which he claims will get you the women. I'll have to order some of this tactical soap. I think it's $5 a bar or something.
Drinking fucking make the dummy talk. Just keep doing it. They're getting a kick out of this shit. Okay, Sean, stop.
Yeah, stop.
Okay, when I first got my dummy, Sean, ventriloquism, was kind of dying, and like it was creepy to have a doll, and then like Jeff Dunham made it cool again, funny, and people were like, "Yeah, all right." But the Cobra's fine. He's just doing a fucking ventriloquist skit. Yeah, doing a fucking ventriloquist skit. A fucking ventriloquist skit is what I said. Yeah, that's what you said, Sean. No, we're not having that. You don't like Val Kilmer, then get hidden from my channel. Dude. You know what? That's not cool. He just died. Leave him alone. Leave his family alone. Okay, Sean. No, I'm serious. I'm the Huckleberry. My trolls are so fucking sad. People are like, oh, you better not be smoking in Clint's house, boy. It's like, my dad said I could smoke in here as long as I only smoke in my computer room and I close the door and open the window. So fuck off. My dad had a problem with it. You just tell me. You're not even the real Danny Filth. You're just some fucking imposter. Same shit, different channel, dude. That's what it is.
Yeah, so that's the old one. Chronicles. Guest starring and always starring Kingcobra. Sorry. It's this beer. It's anyway. Right. Where's my keyboard? I like the CSI music the guy uses. 25 minutes. I've seen one where he's starting to drink at like 5 a.m. in the morning, and then it's like he skips through it till like 10 p.m. He's a mess. Oh, the cooking for the food he cooks. Oh, yeah, he's done some incredibly bad ones lately. It's let's see. Listen, this is just some of the Warlord. He's one of King Cobra's mates. He's funny. I really like him. He's become a trans now. I never saw that coming. Oh fuck. Warlord gets statue of King Cobra. I haven't got the one where he's fighting. Come on. How King Cobra become a legend. I don't know. I haven't seen that. Okay, anyway, what's this one?
Oh, we're done, bud. You're alive, huh? Yeah. Oh, awesome. Is this the Mr. Cool Taste I've heard about? Yeah, you can't apologize. He brought beer. You took good, sir. I appreciate that. Oh, no. You can, I didn't mean to. Sorry, you can't. All right. Well, let's just shake your hand. Nice to meet you.
Oh, that's what I forgot about that. Warlord fight. Yeah.
Dude. Son, fuck off, loser! It came from Matt Green, you piece of shit! Go home, you're drunk! You're getting sued tomorrow.
Yo,
okay.
Josh.
Fucking do it, you pussy!
Yo.
Fucker, I will end you, dude.
Josh.
Go home,
Don't do it, Josh.
Go home! You're fucked up. Yeah, you're fucked up. Go home. You're fucked up. Fuck you, dude. Go home. You've been fucked up since they even deceived. Yeah, I know I have. Go home. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go home. I'm going home. I'm going back to my sponsor right now. Yeah, go ahead. Go home. Sponsor.
Hey, Josh, pick him out before the cops come up.
Okay. Fuck you, dickbag. Fuck you, Alex.
Are you going home to your bridge, Alex?
Yeah, no shit. Fuck that fucking retarded faggots. I'm over here.
Josh,
He's starting fights with my fucking neighbors. I'm over it.
Josh. It's all good.
Settle down, Josh. Settle down.
He's gone, bro.
His yelling is so hot. Oh my god.
He's gone. Just settle down.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, anyway. I gotta stop watching this. You get it, you know. You get on a roll and yeah, I followed him for about 2 years, but he goes back like, God, 15 years ago. Used to do crazy food just used to do crazy food cooking. His dad said, you should put that on YouTube. And it goes viral. Then he started doing that. And when he's a young fella, he's only 30 something. Anyway. Yeah, he pummeled Warlord. Warlord wasn't such a warlord when King Cobra smashed him twice. He tried to pick a fight with King Cobra, and it turns out King Cobra can look after himself. Go figure. Anyway, God bless him. I hope he stops drinking one day. Oh, what's World of T-shirts been up to? I don't know what's happening in the last month or two. World of T-shirts are a classic. He's an autistic guy who does lunatic things in the streets of New York and chases people and bites himself and what? Yeah, what's Josh been up to? He's met some famous people, Jack Doherty and some Duncan guy, big YouTubers, Danny Duncan, Nick Nobody. Everyone wants to know Josh. Okay, I'll do an introduction.
I'm gonna send him back to Saudi Arabia. We don't want you in this country, bitch! I'm gonna end his life. I'm just thinking maybe I have to quit forever and work a regular job.
He's literally flying his brain. You thought you were gonna die in this video? This guy's actually evil because he is killing you.
Ever thought t-shirt shopping was a major hassle? Not with World of T-shirts, it's not.
When I created my TikTok account, I never thought I would become an influencer. I run this city! Yo, pumpkin spice latte check. I feel discriminated against because I have this disability.
If Josh dies, we're going to be part of like the biggest story in the world for a little while.
Does Mr. Bass let you stay with him?
No, I don't want to stay with him in his house.
This is not cool. He's got him doing. No. What's the chat saying? No. I can't believe I'm watching this live. On the small chance that Josh doesn't die and I don't die, you.
Whatever. Yeah, I don't know if this will get me copyright. Anyway, I don't think so. There's only 200 and something comments, so.
What happened with Josh's parents, dude?
2015, she died of ovarian cancer. It was so hard growing up all these years without a mother. It was so hard.
Who's World of T-shirts? According to Famous Birthdays, he's just a regular old TikToker. But what they fail to mention is that Josh is being manipulated, exploited, and controlled by the very audience that made him famous. Meet Mr. Based, an ex-criminal.
Oh, fuck you. It is. Like, they can get whatever reaction they want out of him by they set him up. It's just ridiculous. I'll put it on just in case.
Criminal who pretends to be Josh's friend, but is secretly manipulating Josh and making him loads of money.
$2,400 today.
Yeah, he's a bloody ex-pimp, this guy. Mr. Based.
What's that for this week? Bro, my bank account is fat. My bank account hasn't been fat like this.
Well, to make it all worse, Josh only sees a fraction of it.
And Josh, you're worth like $20,000 a week to me. It's for 1 hour and you were late. And we're not, because we're supposed to go 6 hours. It's 1/6 of the day.
Okay, 100's fine.
Give me my phone for a second.
Yes.
The money told you turned on I never put on this thing. You put on Power Chat, girl. You showed him what I'm earning.
But there's an even bigger problem. Josh's health is clearly at stake. At the same time, Mr. Bass enables Josh's destructive lifestyle.
Josh, look, it's quick. Don't get up.
$20, Josh. Wake up. You're about to lose your 452-day vendor. Wake up.
Wake up. Thank you for that donut. Wake up.
And after meeting Josh in person, which we'll get to, I realized that this goes way deeper than just Mr. Based. So Josh has these tours around New York City where he'll take you bar hopping and sightseeing. My friends and I went to New York the same day of the event, and we managed to get tickets. Logan bought one of his tour tickets, and he's going to be going on the tour with Josh.
For the tour?
Holy shit, wait.
There's no way this...
All those people everyone here is for the tour.
You guys for the tour too?
Do not stand right here.
No, we're not.
They'll probably freak out.
And to all of our surprise, Josh actually showed up.
Oh, here it is.
Immediately upon arriving, I looked at the crowd and something felt off. I honestly expected that everyone that was going to show up to this would just be a teenager trying to make fun of Josh and take pictures. Instead, it was 30-year-old degenerates that thought Josh was funny, and they all wanted to watch him get as drunk as possible. A way of doing that was they took him to the liquor store within 5 minutes of meeting him.
Oh, apple? That's...
Just want two? You want more or what?
I'll get some more.
Hey, you want to get the big one?
No, I'm not trying to get my stomach pumped again.
All right, welcome, Captain.
We got to catch up with the other guests.
All right. There's about 30 people here right now to meet Josh, which I think is actually awesome, bro. I don't feel like someone's in the room. Wow. There's 30 people. Someone's going to do something stupid.
Get in there. All right, Captain. Oh, you got
It's actually fucking crazy. There's a crowd of 30 people here. We made our way to the subway where almost immediately the crowd pressured Josh into drinking.
Let's go. Yeah, crack it open. Just like this.
Oh, nice.
Get a fucking light, bro. Get his camera out. Get that fucking camera out of his face.
Nah, those dudes are totally 100% right. I'd be saying the same shit. And I'd love Josh. My dream is that Josh meets up with King Cobra one day. So many people want that. I reckon King Cobra would look after him much better than Mr. Bass. I don't know. Maybe not. But he wouldn't be exploiting him at least.
After being with Josh for about 30 minutes, these were the first people to share the same outlook on the situation until I met Mark.
I have a headache.
I'm sorry. I used to drink a lot too. Gosh, I used to go shaking too.
Yeah, a little.
I used to be just like that, bro.
Why? You were drinking?
Alcoholic.
Do you still drink?
I quit.
Or are you sober?
I'm sober.
Did you ever get alcohol neuropathy?
Yeah.
You know, like when you do you still get nerve pain?
Sometimes, yeah.
In your hands and feet? I want to get better, but I don't want to have to like quit forever.
Me either. I want to do the same thing.
Mark was a former alcoholic and shared a similar experience to Josh.
Seen him somewhere too.
I'd like to teach you how to start making income online by simply becoming what I call.
I was sleeping and I started convulsing from the withdrawal.
It hurts.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why is anyone
So you used to like shake a lot?
Yeah, I'm an alcoholic now.
How long were you an alcoholic?
Well, I started drinking at 15 and I became a full alcoholic at 17.
After a train delay, Mark had the opportunity to sit down with Josh and help him even more.
We could go to, there's a lot of bars in West Village.
Josh, you want to like slow drink? Like take it slow so you don't like get sick or anything?
Yeah.
Or maybe just like some ginger ale. It's like sometimes all you need is like a ginger ale. Yeah.
But I want to drink.
Of course, but you know.
Your mind might want to drink, but your body doesn't want you to drink. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like if I drink, my headache will get better.
It does, but that's how
But
addiction
then it's gonna get worse after. Yeah.
But it's a weekend, you know?
You know, you're still gonna have fun being sober, you know that, right?
Yeah, but
I'm also sober. I'm sober.
Yeah, I'm sober completely.
I want to drink.
I know. How are you feeling? Your head hurt?
And amidst all the pain that Josh was in, one of the people had the audacity to ask Josh this.
Should we go to the studio?
At this hour?
With the train back on schedule, the tour continued, with things only getting worse.
Of course, because all the internet. But that is just gonna kill themselves for class.
Exactly.
I usually stay at hotels in like the Lower East Side.
Does Mr. Bass let you stay with him?
I don't want to stay in his
Why
house.
not? Why not say Mr. Bass? Are you comfortable talking about that?
I just don't want to stay in the same home with him. I got swatted 5 times in 2 days. We got swatted at Bass' house, swatted 3 times at his house, swatted at the studio, swatted again at the bar.
Josh is constantly getting harassed by his audience. I think it's funny to take advantage of. This exact scenario happened right before our eyes.
Who said that? I'm not unemployed!
Julie has mental issues and he's retarded. It's like,
Not only the enabling him, they're just like relaxing.
no, they're laughing at us. It's like, dog, it's up. Like,
And for the next 30 minutes, Josh would be put through hell with this guy following close behind.
He's right behind you. He's back! He's back! That's it, is!
Hold him back, hold him back, hold him back.
You followed me all the way f***ing here from Manhattan. How did he find us? I ain't even post.
There he is! Get away from us! Get out of here before I...
Yes, it's okay.
I live in the Bronx! No, he didn't!
He's going.
I'll get him.
I'll get him. Don't even worry about it. It's okay. He's not good.
Get away, please. I'm gonna send him back to Saudi Arabia. We don't want you in this country, bitch. We don't want you here. We don't want you in this country.
He's gone, he's gone.
He's going, Josh.
He's done.
I don't care if they put me in the electric chair. I'm gonna end his life.
But Josh, you're giving him what he wants.
Josh, you okay, bro?
You right?
No, I was
He's
thinking of
always
just
got
shutting
Tourette's
everything
as
down
well.
and working at Burger King again. It's not worth it.
Maybe you could take a break from
If I take a break, I can't make any more money.
Initially, we planned on going to meet Josh and try
Oh,
and
he loves
convince him
the
to get
clout,
alcohol.
he
But
loves
after
the
meeting him,
attention.
I realized that he's an adult and It's really his choice. Regardless of the scenario, it's up to him to actually make a change. But one thing I noticed is the people around him influence his bad decisions. At the end of the day, Josh is the only one that can make the choice to quit. Unfortunately, I think that something really bad is going to have to happen for him to decide to quit. But there's one thing that we can do. If thousands of people are laughing at him and encouraging him to drink, why can't thousands of people encourage him to quit drinking?
True. Yes. Help save Josh. Nah, I wouldn't be, if I knew a dude like that, I'd be trying to keep him sober more than anything. He loves traveling. He's been all over Europe and Japan and lunatic attacks there. He got kicked out of a country. Where was it? He wasn't even allowed off the plane. He got to the airport. They put him straight back on the plane because they realised he was a YouTuber, and I think it was Saudi Arabia. That's why he said, "I'll send you back to." That's all. Oh God. Anyway, remember when you're in Queensland, it's sunny. And that.
I'm in Queensland and it is sunny. I have the palm trees behind me. Behind me.
Yeah, she's back here to stay. She's in the Sunshine State. On Chappelle is her name, and she's got something to say. Yeah, she's in Queensland, where it is sunny. Oh yeah, 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 hey, yeah.
I'm in Queensland and it is sunny. I have the palm trees behind me. I'm in Queensland and it is sunny. I'm in Queensland.
God, that was an insane time. That Barley case. While she's in jail, going through court, all these drugs ended up on the streets of Melbourne. I don't know what was going on then. But yeah, we've been at the same time the court case was happening, all these new drugs ended up on the streets of Melbourne and suburbs, and it was called meth. We didn't have meth or crack. And suddenly, our biggest worry is speed and heroin. Oh, yes. Then we had a much worse drug. And a young friend of mine, when it the first week it was on the streets, everyone was dying from it. Like, it was too strong. And a friend of mine, she lost 4 friends in one weekend. So, yeah, there's a bit of conspiracy about this Chappelle Corby case, where it's a very good way to get the drugs in the country, scapegoat. Anyway, that was a big thing. Very big.
Ripping down the track in my old True B, wildflowers blooming with the smell of the sea, road tripping. Skeletons on the town of mine, rusty car bodies never made the grind, road tripping. hole in your stomach for the ones you love. Shoulda, coulda done more, never seems enough. Road tripping. Hills rising up from the big old plains like the belly of a woman who will procreate. Road tripping. Roga and the Jabberoo, little phony devil and the kangaroo. Road tripping. Red-tailed blacks with their ancient cry, guiding us through from day to night. Road tripping. Catching sooty grunter with a block of cheese in this old billabong beneath these melaleuca trees. Road tripping. And everybody's watching for the saltwater croc, cause always been will always be the boss. Road tripping. Ballender chasing barramundi, and there's Ani with the hand line pulling up a feed. Road tripping. Paintings in the caves from a time before when all country was sacred, not a stone unturned. Road tripping. Eating red dirt as the sun goes down, feeling life can't touch you, can't catch you now. Road tripping. Colors in the sky you've never seen before, being cleansed by the waters of an ancient gorge. Road tripping. And I'm sorry to you for the things that I do, and I love you more with every shimmering moon. Hand in hand with our feet in the sand, and all that I want here is you. Smiley faced kids in communities, hard on their sleeve and their own 2 feet. Road tripping. Chewing on the flowers of a boab tree, trying hard to imagine all the life they've seen. Road tripping. Walking barefoot through the spin effects, amazed by the tucker in the red desert. Road tripping. Sun going down over Uluru, sucking honey from the flowers as we're gathering wood. Road tripping. Wedge-tailed eagle and the whistling kite on the long road east, with home on the mind. Road tripping. And everything is equal in the sacred land, every plant, every animal, your own 2 hands. Road tripping. Heading back home to the cattle dogs, to the seasons on the river and the ones we love. Road tripping. We carry the spirit of this old country, her wisdom in our hearts and her sweet memories. Road tripping. And I'm sorry to you for the things that I do, and I love you more with every shimmering moon. Hand in hand with our feet in the sand, and all that I want here is you. Yes, all that I want here is you.
Look at these horrible white people.
Come on! What about this?
Nah, that's as Aussie a clip as you can get, eh? Great Aussie imagery. That's their country here. Fucking beautiful. I love my country. I don't like the people who run it. Time for a beer. I've had, let's see, I've had 3 or 4. I think I've had 4. One more beer. No one's here for a beer. I like to have a drink with Duncan, because Duncan's me mate. Duncan not around anymore. I was just, it's weird, I was reflecting on all the people I know in the last 20 years when I went into sale. All the mates I had back, 2000s, early 2000s, and drank with them for many a year and 10 years at least. They're all dead. They're all dead. There's like, gotta say, 30 people I know, and 5 are still alive. It was spinning me out a bit because what a good times we had. It's just like being a Time Lord, you live for so long and watch all these people around you die. It's like, wow. You feel like an eternal, Highlander, the Time Lord. It's like that with all my dogs, Each dog was a life of, that was a time in my life, with a special companion. It's like that with Doctor Who. You have always friends and they're all gone. Yes. But it's all good.
Hold me now, 'cause I'm tired here, coming down slowly from the life that I've lived into your arms, side by side again. So many lifetimes, so many changes in the wind. We go on and on from our forefathers, sharing their stories, sharing their traits as we tread. And it's you I see when I close my eyes, coming down slowly, wings open wide. My angel love, the one I've waited for, whispering softly to the depths of my soul. This is love. space and time. The old man's voice inside, showing me slowly from the vision of your smile. And it's you I see when I close my eyes, coming down slowly, wings open wide, my angel love, the one I've waited for, whispering softly to the depths of my soul. This is love. This is true love. This is true love. Oh, there are chances we take, and there are hearts that we break, and the choices we make, our hearts they can ache, and our fates can seem slow, 'cause we just wanna know, but it's clear when it comes. It's true love. This is love. It's true you and me beneath these old gum trees, hand in hand. It will be forever, you and me. You and me beneath these old gum trees, hand in hand. It will be forever, you and me. You and me beneath these old gum trees, hand in hand. It will be forever, you and me. You and me beneath these old gum trees, hand in hand. It will be forever, you and me. You and me beneath these old gum trees, hand in hand. It will be.
Yes, that's song, one of my favourite songs ever. I just love it. That reminds me of my beagle, Eddie. Yeah. And, it's in a video about her last day on Earth. And me and Bruno, we've never been the same, have we, buddy? Why didn't we shoot that much? But that's just how it goes. Just the way it is. Here's what it is. You know, these friends are really the best friends you've ever had in your life. And then our doggy friends die. They don't live long enough. Do you, buddy? Bruno's 10 now. You're 10 years old, buddy. Last month. Was it this month? Anyway, it's either April or May. I think it's 15th of May. Oh, shit. I thought it was last month. No. I'm getting May mixed up with when I got Annie. Annie was June. Yeah, Bruno, 15th of May. So, it's not your birthday. I don't know how that just popped in my head because I lost his birth certificate and I knew it was either. It just did. It's 15th of March. In, what's the night? Oh, it's the 8th. Yeah, so, in a week's time, Bruno turns 10. Oh, good, Bruno. You've got an extra week on your life. Well, an extra... Yeah, I thought it was last month, so... a month and a week. You've got longer to live. Yeah. Bruno's got an extra month and week to live because I thought it was last month and it's this month. Right, cool. Yes. I don't know what I'm going to do when he goes. Hopefully I'll live to 15, 16, 17. But doesn't happen with the bigger dogs. It just doesn't fucking happen. It's not fair. It's just not fair. They become our best friends and then they die so quick. And if they don't go to heaven, I mean, what? They made our life on earth heaven. Why wouldn't they be in heaven? Vanessa Valentine, she hasn't done much lately. What can I play that won't get me copy fucked? No, not much.
There'll be toasties in Toowoomba.
Oh,
morning tea in Broome. Square cuts in and triangles in Wodonga. And there'll be lunch on
Music time. Hey.
You don't need a shot. Do you really want to keep your job? I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, my body and my choice, but too scared to use my voice. Keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. I keep saying that this won't happen to me. And don't judge you, so don't judge me.
Don't judge my dog, 'cause he has a bee. Never was.
And I don't wanna VACCINE. My voice, my body. I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free. I'm free, and my body, and my choice, but too scared to raise my voice. Keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free.
No jab, no pay, no flight, no way. I'll keep fighting like I do every freedom day. Hope for the hopeless, voice for the voiceless. My body, my child, I'll make the choices. One day the government will listen to our voices, and I can finally smile while everyone rejoices. Science doesn't lie, politicians do. Make us get the vaccines, how we get the flu. Science doesn't lie, but he can't tell the truth. It doesn't take much for you to find the proof. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but vaccines can't destroy me. You can't force that crap on me to make me your employee. Side effects are not as rare as you think. Like Titanic, that can make you just sink. So think, you do you, and I'll just do me and stay free. I don't want no VACCINE.
I am free. I am free. My body. I am free. I am free. My body. I am free. I am free. My body. I am free. I don't judge you, so don't judge me.
Yeah. Right. But it's a Valentine, yes. She got totally, what do you call it? Blocked. But I come for her because of that song, but now it's not even a problem anymore. You can play that. Weird how things will change. One thing can be evil 1 minute, and the next minute it's fine. You know, it's like the Gaza thing. You know, you weren't allowed to talk about it. You know, you weren't allowed to stick up for the Palestinians, and now it's trendy. What the fuck? Same as chemtrails, you know, everyone's sort of changing slowly. People are starting to actually acknowledge it to be a real thing. Anyway, Trump's done an amazing, wonderful thing. This was a thing that really got me very pissed off. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know. I only saw it on Facebook, but it's got to be on YouTube. It's a milestone. Fauci was using beagles during the COVID and doing horrific experiments on them, putting fucking sandflies in, putting their heads in cages so their face would be eaten. Anyway, here I am with a beagle watching this horror on the internet. All because of Fauci. But Trump stops experiments will do. On beagles. The most beautiful dog on it. Yeah. They're just beautiful dogs. Hang on. Why aren't they talking about it? I think I saw it some 2 years back. Anyway, here's a black American lady talking about
Trump admin ends all beagle experimentation at NIH. Yeah, you heard that right. Trump has put an end to taxpayers paying for inhumane and sickening experiments they were doing on these beautiful dogs. Remember when the mainstream media buried the story that Fauci's NIH division was paying for these experiments? For example, 44 beagle puppies who were 6 to 8 months old were repeatedly injected and force-fed an experimental drug and then killed and dissected. On top of this, Fauci's NIH also paid to have the puppies' vocal cords cut so they could not bark. And the NIH admitted that they like to use beagles because they have a convenient size and a docile nature. As an animal lover, I can't even tell you the relief I feel that Trump has put an end to this. God bless Donald Trump.
Yeah. That's one good thing he's done. Fucking hell. I mean, how could some... They can't even be human, these fuckers. Well, I was horrified when I found out about it 2 years ago. 3 years ago it was. Oh, here we go. Fox News report.
Why not make your business journey a rewarding one? As a member of Qantas Business Rewards, you can earn in the air and on the...
Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent today testifying on Capitol Hill, saying the administration has already cut $2 billion from the IRS technology budget without any operational disruptions. And they're not done yet. Bessent also vowing to make IRS audits fair again.
We are reviewing the processes for
right?
who is audited at the IRS. There's been a great deal of politicization of that. So we are trying to stop that. And we are also going to look at the distribution of who is audited and why they are audited.
Yeah, that's...
Joining us now, House Oversight Committee member, Pennsylvania Congressman Scott Perry. Congressman, thanks so much for joining us. You've been a champion on this. You've been worried about this. How do we get the politics out of these IRS audits? I mean, when you and I served in Congress together, how many hearings did we have about this very topic?
Yeah, Jason and Dagan, sure hope that while that's happening, that we're looking at that you can't use the awesome power that party you are affiliated with, what business you're in, if you're in the gun manufacturing business with.
So just
this
has
nothing
to do with it. Got audited.
Fuck.
$1 billion is a lot of money. And the fact that that's just being wasted and no one did anything about it before is unacceptable. So, we're happy.
Nothing to do with beagles. What the fuck? What sort of cunt shit show is this? IRS, then maybe it's here.
Beagles for medical experiments, and the National Institutes of Health under Dr. are labs run by the federal government killing animals, beagles, for medical experiments. And the National Institutes of Health under Dr. Jay Bhattacharya, under President Trump, has now closed experimentation labs accused of brutally killing thousands of beagles for 40 years. The FDA has phased out animal testing, required antibody therapies. First term under President Trump, they ended closed the largest cat lab. President Trump would never get credit for this unless we talked about it, Congressman.
Yeah, guess who else stopped animal experiments? One country in the world stopped all animal experimentation for medical purposes, was banned completely, shut down, never to be done again. Guess what country that was? That was Germany. 1930s. Yep, Hitler stopped that. He hated the thought of animal. So I don't even get what you know, anyway, I don't think there was this experimentation shit going on, like they say, but because he stopped all animal experimentations. Why would he do it to humans? You know, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. You know, normally a person who loves animals has empathy towards humans. You know, I mean, that's how I always judge a person. If they love animals, I don't care what their view is, so long as they're caring for that animal. And, you know, if they're good to people. But, yeah, you always, you know, I always said to young people, you know, go out with someone who loves animals, you know. And he won't be a wife basher or won't be a woman basher. I mean, a man.
You're absolutely right. It's been going on for a long time, and of course, we remember when Anthony Fauci sanctioned these labs and the brutal. Let's face it, it was terrorism on these poor animals. We understand necessary, valid medical research sometimes has to be conducted, but strapping a beagle's face into a cage with a bunch of horrifically biting flies, like. What do we need to know from that? We know it hurts. We know that that the poor beagle gets nothing out of it, and we know that we don't like biting flies. Like Dr. Fauci, he could have asked me. He didn't have to kill a bunch of beagles and make them be tortured and tormented to find that information. He probably could have asked any American or any human on the planet.
Yeah, like what is the science in that? Only it's science in sadism, I think.
This again, not only is it horrific to think about that abuse to animals and the people. Let's think about this: the people that are okay with like Dr. Fauci,
like Benny, that
also the unimaginable cost, billions of dollars spent to torture animals for what? And in many cases, maybe in most cases, this research gleaned nothing for the medical community that we used.
Congressman Scott Perry, thank you so much for joining us.
Great to be with you. Thank you.
Oh, and that. Oh, I miss that. Yeah. Right, so I mean that's a milestone, isn't it? You know, I was horrified what Fauci was doing to these beagles, and no one blinked. You know, like last year, you know. The Iran president got shot out of the air in his helicopter, killed. No one blinked. Now they're trying to get Iran. Ah, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, that feces. Dr. Feces, I call it. Bruno. You right, buddy? Yeah, I'll just show you. 3 years ago. Africa. Yeah, you know, when they go pink for breast cancer, you know where all that money went? It went to Fauci to do this to beagles. I mean, this has been going on since the 70s. Every cent you spend for cancer cure goes to animal experimentation. I mean, yeah, good on you. You're supporting animal torture, you fucking idiots. If you only looked into it, I did years ago. God. Sister Remy. I actually saw a video of it. It's like, honestly, not going to see
The NIH and NIAID
look at
did
this
not
cat.
fund gain-of-function research to be conducted at the Wuhan Institute of Virology.
Bill Gates.
For more information, subscribe to our channel and press the bell icon to get new video.
Fuckers on earth. Bill Gates and that cunt. Who's the other ones? Oh, God, yeah, the list goes on and on. It's never ending. Lewinsky. Trudeau. Dan Andrews and Albanese. And, you know, they're all a bunch of demons, you know. Just devil worshippers. Every person that leads a country, they have to do a ritual before they get into power, that's for sure. Yes, now I'm getting the feeds on beagles. Oh no. Getting tortured. No, I can't watch that. I don't want to ever see a video about the actual torture of animals. How? What sick mind would go, hey, this is a good idea? Oh, yeah. I thought you...
PETA and conservatives are finding themselves unusual allies in the fight against the National Institutes of Health, and now they have a reason to celebrate.
The last of several experimentation labs that have been accused of brutally experimenting and killing thousands of beagles for nearly half a century has been closed. That's according to the National Institute of Health Director,
evidence,
who announced Monday that the agency closed the last in-house beagle laboratory on the NIH campus.
We got rid of all the beagle experiments on the NIH campus. So we put forward a policy to replace animals in research with other technological advances, AI and other tools that actually translate better to what human health.
This comes after a recent report from the White Coat Waste Project detailed the lab's history of alleged mistreatment. That mistreatment reportedly included injecting pneumonia-causing bacteria into more than 2,000 beagles' lungs, bleeding them out, forcing the dogs into septic shock for these deadly experiments.
PETA reportedly sent Dr. Bhattacharya flowers after he made the announcement, but now many conservative voices in Congress are pointing the finger at NIH Director Anthony Fauci for starting the labs in the first place. The House Oversight Committee posting on X, quote, "Oversight exposed Dr. Fauci's NIH-funded beagle torture lab in February. Fauci's cruelty lost. The beagles won."
South Carolina.
Yeah, you know what I like to do to Fauci? I like to get Fauci and throw him in a pit with savage pit bulls. He's killed dogs, so I think a fitting karma ending for that evil satanic mongrel is for them to kill him. Well, let's do an experiment on how humans react to dogs ripping and biting them to pieces like the sandflies were to the beagles, you know, slowly eating their faces away, and slow deaths that'd take weeks for him to die. No, but actually it'd be a quick death. You know? Oh, God, I mean, I'll probably get hate speech for that, but I mean, look at the hate that cunt did for beagles. What did he have against beagles, that fucker? Anyone who has no empathy for animals, I always worry about. Even this guy I met today, he is going, oh, well, you got a lot of kangaroos around here. I'd love to bring my gun down and shoot a few. And I go, yeah, well, you can't do that here, mate. They're our friends, you know. The town has a very big policy about that, and you'd be in jail. You know, it's not going to happen. He goes, oh, right. I can tell you where you can go to shoot, but, you know, I don't like Skippy getting shot all the time either. You know, like, no. They're my friends. You don't shoot kangas in my town. I go big talking to about that. We go, no, these kangas are our friends here because no one shoots at them. You know? Like, this is their solitude. This is their paradise. This is their sanctuary. You know, they know they're safe here. So anyway, you got the picture. So, yeah, don't come here and shoot our kangas. Nah, look, I do give him that. You know, he's a country boy. You know, I know the areas he's lived. He's been everywhere, actually. Nothing against hunters. You know, they only do it for food. All the ones I've ever known. But I've never known hunters that do it for just sport, you know, pleasure. I mean, they probably, some do get it, but at least they utilise the animal, the deer or the kanga. I don't know. I can shoot better than most people in this country, but I never shot an animal. And I'm proud of that. I only want a gun to put an animal out of its misery if some prick has ran it over and it's in, you know, it's dying. That's the only time. I've killed animals out of mercy, and that's horrible. But yeah, so I've got the guts to kill an animal, but only if it's suffering and in extreme agony. And it's the worst thing you ever have to do. That's the only reason I'd ever want a gun. Unless, you know, everyone was going chaotic and you had to protect your property. Then I like a gun then too. But I don't see these boat people coming off the beaches trying to kill me lately, so I think it's all right here for a while. You know, we don't have to worry about, you know, fighting them on the beaches. Oh, God. How can they do this shit? Well, most psychopaths, they totally expect people to not understand them because that's their superpower. People are unaware that they've got that low base caveman mentality of no empathy, and they pretend they do, but they don't.
Carolina Representative Nancy Mace said, quote, "We've been calling out NIH's beagle torture labs for years. Dr. Fauci spent your money to send puppies to slaughter." So this is a story that first came to my attention when I was hosting this show with Ryan Grimm, who was a animal humanist kind of thinker on the left, and was calling lots of attention to the horrific treatment of these animals, beagles, dogs, by this lab that was backed by Dr. Fauci. So conservatives, you know, have not, I think, historically been so interested or as interested in animal welfare, although there are plenty of conservatives that like their pets and don't think dogs should be experimented on, who became more interested in this story when Fauci became politically salient and became so hated by conservatives. And so there's this alliance now of, you know, animal welfare liberals and anti-Fauci conservatives to have Dr. Bhattacharya, who is well liked by both of our factions, take action to stop this. So I'm very glad to hear about this development. Look, I am not such a bleeding heart person that I think there can be no experimentation on animals. If there is...
No, you probably don't own a pet. You look like a totally self-absorbed fuckwit. But anyway.
If it is in the, you know, interest of human, if it's absolutely necessary for some, you know, life-saving technology to be invented, still don't really want to do it on...
No, you're wrong there, mate. I want to experiment on you now, you fucking cuck.
Dogs are very sentient, beloved man's best friend, but maybe there's some experimentation that has to be done. But as Dr. Bhattacharya was saying, it is not necessary. It's going to be increasingly unnecessary with AI and other technological developments to do this kind of research.
I was so excited to talk about all the activism and bipartisanship that we're seeing here just by getting this lab closed. But leave it up to the critics on the right to find a reason to pin Dr. Fauci with the Democratic Party and say...
It's not unfair, though. He is real.
this fuckwit, though, he's still defending it. You know, he's saying if it's absolutely necessary, no, it's never absolutely necessary, fuck. You want to find out if something works on a person, use a person. Don't use a fucking animal like the different creatures, you fuckwit.
Really,
I know, but we
is a
agree.
chief advocate of this.
We agree that both Democrats and Republicans came together and activists to make sure that animals are treated humanely. And I think as far as we progress in society, is as far as our technology should come, especially when it comes around health testing, especially after COVID and all the reports that have come out about animal testing there and how this started, you know, now on the back end of COVID. I think there's a lot of questions and conversations around it that both parties can agree that they made some wrong steps on and some oversight that they weren't looking at on. And I think that that's an important conversation. And the bigger thing is bipartisanship. That's the point of government. I think we've gotten too far away from that people don't even know how to work together, and we're ineffective, probably the most ineffective Congress.
Well, I'm happy to have
in years.
Anti-Fauci bipartisanship. I'm happy to have.
Fauci, listen, sometimes a leader needs to just be vocal and coach you through tough moments, right? It doesn't always mean that you have to get everything right, but keep calm and carry on is a saying for a reason. And I think Fauci was available so much that he helped us keep calm and carry on through something that no one had any experience with in our lifetime.
That's not even why I dislike him. I dislike him for probably causing the pandemic in the first place, right? I mean,
yeah, well, in this case, I'm with him, and that black woman knows nothing about what she's talking about. Like, yeah, I mean, okay, I did, you know, I was a bit harsh on him, but at least he doesn't agree with that. But he probably had a jab, though.
He's the foremost public advocate of the exact scientific research that our energy department and our FBI and our CIA now believes was the cause of COVID. He was the chief promoter of continuing to do dangerous, reckless gain-of-function experiments. In fact, when the Obama administration ordered scientists, ordered the NIH to stop doing these experiments, except in extreme cases, or you could have some national security exception, Dr. Fauci was the one who personally signed off on continuing to do these experiments in Wuhan, China, where it originates from. So while I disagree with his mask guidance or social distancing guidance, fine, yeah, that's just disagreement. It goes a step beyond it when the more we learn that COVID probably, not certainly, we haven't definitively proved it, we don't know, that COVID likely originated under circumstances he himself designed. That, to me, puts it beyond just an academic disagreement over what we should have done.
Yeah, I don't think it come from China. I agree with me. I think it was all by design.
To criminal negligence and should be investigated, but Biden pardoned him, so we can't look into that.
Well, some way to look at people who do jobs like Dr. Fauci, which is a large job that he held for years before we knew him as the one associated with the Democratic Party now, Dr.
Well,
Fauci.
that's them. He doesn't have to. The Democratic Party is claiming him as one of their own. They don't have to do that. I'm not forcing them.
I think that people feel that he did a decent job at keeping us calm, as I was saying. But for doing a job this long, you know, this is someone who is in a total different field, right? We're up here as journalists, as analysts. He's literally trying to find the cures and information about some of the world's wildest information and diseases. And if you think that he made a misstep in some way, that's definitely worth the conversation.
Maybe worth millions died because he was like, we have to make this virus more lethal and more contagious and find out what happens.
No,
that's crazy. That's like Dr. Frankenstein level hubris.
So you think that he had this master plan to take down the United States with COVID?
No, I don't think it's
what you're saying.
Never said it was deliberate.
Theory now.
Never said it was deliberate. Never said it was deliberate.
Okay, I'm on his side and not her. You know, sometimes you just got to listen through. But anyway, enough of that. We know what happened. I don't need to explain anything about that to anyone, and whoever knows, and who don't, doesn't matter. And I'm not going to try to tell anyone nothing. I know nothing, and I'm not a doctor. I don't know anything about medical shit, no. I know holistic stuff and stuff, but, you know, that's devil shit. You know, herbs and that. No, that's evil. Made evil 100 years ago. Got to go with science, you know. Trust the science. Don't go for nature. Because scientists know they're building everything unnatural to save us, to make us get away from nature. But yeah, fucking kill beagles. I mean, that's like a war crime, you know. Fuck. So, it's 6:39 p.m. here Eastern time. And all well on the Eastern Front. No boat people coming in. They're all coming in on planes for many a year. Everyone used to bitch about the boat people. Oh, all these hundreds of boat people coming off the shores on boats. And I go, no, they're a distraction. You got like 10,000 coming on planes with 200 on boats. Like, come on. The boat people aren't the problem. And they're being dropped off on a boat just outside the mainland. Well, there's something else I wanted to show. Should we talk about antisemeticism? Whatever the fuck that is. It's some word made up for one race, and no other race has that right. Everything else is racist, but you're against this one other race, it's anti-Semitic, and it's like, what? Why do they have their own name for against them? Way well out there. There's a lot of idiocracy going on. I do. Anyone seen the film Idiocracy? You've got to see it. If you haven't seen Idiocracy, it's like a script to what's happening now. The director, he created Beavis and Butthead, Mike Judge. Yeah, he said the only thing I wish I had done the film, if I had waited a couple more years, I could have put the cell phone technology in there. That part of stupidity. And right. Mike Judge, he's great. What's the other film he did? Office Space. Yeah, that's a classic. Anyway, where's that video I showed today? I played today and I didn't show. I thought I had Bruno outside, but he's in here. One Bruno. Yeah, there's a tobacco war going on in Melbourne and shit. Real bad. Creepy videos I can no longer explain, and seconds of horror. Yeah, here we are. It goes for an hour. Who's here? No one. Okay. This goes for an hour, but children describe parents' final moments in mushroom murder trial. Yeah, the poor kids had to watch their family die from this monster. Anyway, here's what it is at the end of the day at any rate. This is why I stay home. Let's talk about Australian Football League, Aussie rules, football, anti-Semitism, and I've only watched half of this vid, but I'll go back.
And at this point, I know.
Okay, so what we got here is Dale Holmes. Dale's from Australia. I think he's from Victoria. He's going to Adelaide right now, but 47 comments. How many subs? 9,000. Wow, he's doing better than me. I got what? 20 subs on my new channel. Go viral, cuds. Anyway, I miss Gordon. I miss Gordon's cynicalness and the fact he doesn't agree on everything I say. And I miss Glenn from Boston. Where's Glenn from Boston? Like Scott Level must know. I've had the other Glenn from Melbourne on, and not Glenn from Boston. I don't think Glenn knows my new channel. And Smurfer Girl, she's going to come on, and when my channel got terminated, they all lost touch. A lot of people. I'd be streaming, I'd get like 5 people watching, and then the next day it'd be 120 views on my last channel. Now I get like 20, sometimes 30. Oh, I did, 40, which is still amazing for a channel that's only got 20 subs. To get like double that.
And supporters.
The Palestinians have nowhere to go. It's their fucking home, and they're bombing them from the sky. If you're not calling it a genocide, what the fuck are you calling it?
Now, I'm not taking a position on this, but I can tell you, Craig, that there are
Well,
many people in the AFL Jewish community who are very upset by the comments or the social media posts put up by Alex Pearce. And we've tried to contact Keith Thomas today. He hasn't returned our calls. Some commentary regarding the Middle Eastern war, perceived by some as pro-Palestinian, perceived by others, nervous people at Melbourne, as maybe offending some of the stakeholders around a potential new home for the Melbourne Football Club at Caulfield, and Keith Thomas has withdrawn from the process.
You think that's cost him the job?
I do. This is, look, this is on X, this is in all manner of social media. His social media activities.
Yeah, around his political views, we're all entitled in a democracy to our own political
entitled.
views.
I don't think, and he's accusing me of having the opposing political views. Nick, you don't have to be a left-winger to not support the anti-Semitic and archaic medical views of Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Who's noticed this intentional build-up media spin at the moment, trying to create a conflict between Jews and Muslims, or Jews and the rest of society in Australia? And this is what I kept saying about the AFL media and the real power.
Anyway, this guy, he more or less says exactly what I think today, but he comes at a different angle. But yeah, as soon as this anti-Semitic law came in just recently, suddenly all these anti-Semitic crimes were happening. You know, like within a week after the law being brought in, so there's anti-Semitic crimes. What the fuck? Oh, get back. No one's giving a fuck about the Jews here until now.
The purpose of the AFL media is not with the AFL stories, but wherever they can throw social engineering and cultural conditioning into sport, and they use it as a dictatorship in which if you speak out of line, you're brought into a forced apology and then into fucking re-education training or whatever. So anyway, the latest one, and this has happened a few times in the AFL media in the last 2 weeks, I think, and it's been Caroline Wilson always bringing this up. And I did a podcast with Warren Treadray last week. I think we touched on this issue, and it was to do with the CEO job at the Melbourne Football Club, and supposedly they've rummaged through. It's almost like someone when they're running for an election campaign, and they rummage through their whole social media history. Do you remember like that one where Mr. Burns was running for governor or whatever, and then they go through that whole list of people that are there to and the hit team's more important than the actual election. It's kind of like that.
This, Mr. Burns, into this.
Why are my teeth showing like that?
Because you're smiling.
Ah, excellent. This is exactly the kind of trickery I'm paying you for. But how do we turn your average Joe six-pack against Mary Bailey?
With this team of investigators, your muckraker,
How do you
your
do?
character assassin,
Nice to meet you.
your mudslinger,
Ah.
your garbologist.
Hello.
Their job is to turn Mary Bailey from this into this.
Visual aids help so much. Thank you.
So they've dug up this, apparently, one of the guys running for president liked a post or said something and they couldn't even find the post.
In the end, it came down to three. The internal candidate, David Chippendall, the head of the Coaches Association, Alistair Nicholson, and the man I believe is the front runner, and it will be announced certainly before the end of the month, because Stephen Smith, the president, the soon-to-be president, is going away then, will be Paul Guerra. He at the moment is the strong favourite. He's the head of the Victorian Chamber of Commerce, well-known Victorian businessman, board member, had a crack he was talked about at one stage a few years ago as maybe going on to the Essendon board. He's a big Essendon man, not anymore if he gets the Melbourne job. But the curveball was Keith Thomas, the much-loved former Norwood player and Port Adelaide CEO, who was a strongly favoured, I think, by many at AFL HQ, and then came some social media commentary from his past, and we've tried to contact Keith Thomas today. He hasn't returned our calls. Some commentary regarding the Middle Eastern war, perceived by some as pro-Palestinian, perceived by others, nervous people at Melbourne, as maybe offending some of the stakeholders around a potential new home for the Melbourne Football Club at Caulfield, and Keith Thomas has withdrawn from the process.
You think that's cost him the job?
I do, and I'm not sure whether Keith made the call or Melbourne made the call, but I know there was a lot of nervousness when this social media stuff emerged. Keith Thomas camp members say to me that he simply opposes war and it was meant to be just anti-war comments, but it made people at Melbourne nervous.
But now they've brought in Alex Pearce, the Fremantle captain this week, has liked a post from this Irish band, and I saw like a short interview that this Irish band did. I don't know who they are, but, you know, they've taken a pro-Palestinian stance.
The Palestinians have nowhere to go. It's their fucking home, and they're bombing them from the skies.
This is part of Irish rap band Kneecap's performance at Coachella, which has since gone viral on social media.
If you're not calling it a genocide, what the fuck are you calling it?
The trio also displayed bold messages condemning Israel's war on Gaza and criticizing continued U.S. support for Israel.
Historically, most Irish people have and do. So it's not an uncommon thing in Ireland, especially Ireland and Scotland. We know, like, Celtic has always had a massive pro-Palestinian stance for a long, long time. But anyway, so Alex Pearce has apparently liked something that they've shared. And in the article...
Isn't that amazing? Their country's been invaded by Muslims, and yet, you know, there's people there still seeing what's wrong with the fucked up situation in Palestine, in Gaza. It's just horrific. I've been watching it for 20-something years. It's like, why isn't anyone seeing this? And then these wokies get on the bandwagon. That just destroys the whole fucking thing. Everyone thinks it's a BLM thing, you know. And, oh no.
On the 7 News, it's basically saying that, you know, they made a point of that, you know, it wasn't a Jewish thing. They're basically stating that it wouldn't matter what race of people it is, but they don't support a clear genocide going on. And, like, there is no debate over whether it's a genocide. And even if you're talking about, like, the long-term agenda and what they're trying to play out here, and they are going to use both sides, and it's not all as clear-cut as people think. But it's a genocide by definition. I think, like, I'll put up definition of genocide here. I think the definition of genocide is something like the eradication or extermination or attempted annihilation or extermination of an ethnic, racial, or religious group. Now, that's exactly what they've done in Palestine. That's why in Gaza, they've destroyed all the building infrastructure, because it's not just about killing all the people. It's about destroying anything they have.
You think there's actually any Hamas in Gaza left? Like, I think they were killed, like, many years ago. The only Hamas is actually IDF. But anyway, that's another story.
That is a genocide, right? So it is a genocide, and he's going to do a forced apology. I'm saying, like, Alex Pearce, do not fucking apologize for that. This is the problem. And they said like it's offended those in the Jewish football and AFL industry.
He simply opposes war, and it was meant to be just anti-war comments, but it made people at Melbourne nervous.
Who the fuck are you talking about? Like,
it just shows that even our football clubs are owned by the Jews. All our football clubs, you know, every part of our infrastructure, really. But yeah, that's another story.
But this goes to the greater theme of what I've been talking about for a number of years, and going all the way back to Ole Demigard in 2019, saying a multi-state, multi-city attack. I did an interview with Ole Demigard about 6 months ago, and I asked him the question based on an interview he did in 2019, and what he uncovered was groups within NATO and others within the military intelligence were planning a multi-state, multi-city Muslim terror attack to be coordinated all over Europe and within the United States and other Western countries, all on the same day.
And then on October the 21st, I was in an RV. I was touring. We had just made a stop, and then I found the latest tweets where he said, in other words, but more or less what he said, we have now logged in on 39 different locations. It would be London, Manchester, Paris, Barcelona, and Rotterdam, and Sweden. The time duration will be 36 hours, and the date will be October 23 and 24.
So you're thinking they're planning to do a massive.
I did not
simultaneous,
know.
Yeah.
I did not know, but when I put it together, it's also that I've over the years I've learned the lingo from many of these black ops, you know. So when somebody says something like that, and then who has been involved in at least Stockholm, but also it seemed to me like where he has been. That he could very well have been in the location coordinating some of the other stuff as well. We have now locked in, we've decided on 39 locations, time duration 36 hours, the date October 23 and 24, and the locations as well. He said London, Manchester, Paris, Barcelona, and Rotterdam. In my world, I was like, what on earth is that? You know, because to me it sounded like if either I completely misunderstand the whole thing and they're having like 39 coordinated meetings in these areas, or security drills, if that is the whole thing. So, but within the time duration of 36 hours, or if he is the bad boy that I believe he is, then what on earth are they planning? This was on October the 21st. They said we're going to go live October the 23rd, meaning that I stumbled across this before it had been activated, whatever that was. Case would be in strategic positions, whatever that meant. I would say government buildings so that they attack themselves, so that would justify whatever. It would be like public places, train stations, bus stations, airports, water, knock out the internet, knock out the water supply, all of these things to make an absolute chaotic situation. And all the time being pointed towards the Al-Qaeda, ISIS, whatever boogeyman they want to point at.
And 39 is interesting too, because they love the number 13, and it's 3 times 13, and everything has. Trump's saying there's a 100% chance of a Muslim terror attack he just said terror attack inside America.
And there's a 100% chance that there will be a major terrorist attack in the United States. So many attacks, maybe.
Built up the stories around the border entries up to 20 million or whatever, making it very clear that they were allowing terrorists in. It's even in the news now too that
See, last year, was it last year? October the 7th, anyway. I said, this is what they're trying to do, right? My prediction was that this is all about taking over the whole Middle East, and Iran will be the last bastion, you know. Iran is the one they want. They want to get Iran out of the way because it's like the capital of that area of Muslims. And yeah, first we've got to take out Yemen and Turkey and all those other ones, and then we can get to Iran. Oh, they killed Iran president last year. No one, I don't know. It's just so obvious what's going on. They're actually going to take over the whole Middle East, you know, and everyone's all for it. Oh yeah, those crazy Arabs. Oh God, it's just terrible. I mean, Gaza, you know, it's not just the fucking Muslims getting killed, it's the Christians, it's the Hindus, it's the, you know, Tibetan monks. There's all these other groups that live there, you know. I mean, Palestine was one of the most ethnical areas. It was like a trading post, you know. It was, every race was there. It was a very inclusive place, you know, once. It was a beautiful place once. It's just a wasteland now. It's the saddest thing. I mean, half the population, maybe even 3/4 is children. They're still killing them. It's fucked. I mean, I've been, shit, I'm playing on. At least I'm still playing. I can see my channel has been blocked.
The amount of like violent crap and stuff that they've let in, and
absolutely rise up in arms and to take up that nationalist, take up that pride, and all come together to fight a common enemy. It's going to take a catalyst. And Funky Prepper, that's what we're seeing right now. We're seeing the elitist prepare the catalyst. That's what all this is about. It's all about putting all these cells out. This isn't a condemnation of Islam. This isn't a condemnation of people from the Middle East. It's not. This is cultures, races, nationalities being used as pawns by elitists. A lot of them are criminals, yeah, but a lot of them are just brainwashed into the paradigm they were raised to believe in. Islam or whatever it is they believed. But most of them are Islamic, and they're being put in these countries deliberately. And you're right, they're military age. Every bit of this is by design. It's not just to create an imbalance. This is a deliberate plant of a fifth column in all the Western nations.
Yeah,
that's exactly what this is. It's you got to call a spade a spade, and it's exactly, precisely what is needed to basically have the Western nations come together and declare war on the Middle East. It's exactly what is needed,
and that's the Jewish plan. There's so many rabbis that have come out saying, yes, we just want to sit back, we create the situation, and we just watch the Christians and the Muslims fight each other to death, and it saves us doing it. They laugh at these wars of Christian, Muslim. Oh, God, it's mental. That's how it's worked for many years. They set up the wars, and then we're fighting each other over what? You know, Gallipoli, fighting the Turks. What did the Turks ever do to us, you know? And they didn't even want to kill us either, you know, like, fuck. That was mental.
And it's all by design. We're being played. This is going to play out. This is going to, we're just watching it unfold, but we're not going to change it. This is all part of the program. This is such long-term planning. The collective is going to follow through with this. They're easy to read. It's easy to see.
Clear that Hezbollah and Hamas have tens of thousands of men and women as sleeper cells that are, quote, other than Mexican, that the Border Patrol list every month, tens of thousands coming across the Texas and Arizona and California sectors. And it's an easy equation to predict that there's a wide probability that Hezbollah and Hamas at some point are going to attack sports stadiums, they're going to attack colleges, they're going to attack synagogues, they're going to shoot up mass gatherings if they're given the order by Iran.
Alex Jones is like a rich man's Richie from Boston. He's a Richie from Boston.
If we go to war with Iran,
having to go through this stuff at the moment where they've declared MS-13 illegal, a terrorist organisation, and this is where it's eventually going to go, because they're going to use the military against these groups. And I've said, like, the end game for a long time here is, as far as like exposure is, we have to go into a wartime scenario. And they're showing this through the process. People keep going, "Oh, lock everyone up in America." Trump said he was going to lock them up. Now, like, in support of Trump, how are you meant to lock them up when they've shown for the last 4 years that the Justice Department and all these judges are a captured operation? So through what legal system are you going to lock these people up, right? And it would be very easy if they just fucking presented the evidence to the public, but that's not the way it's going. And it will be military court, so it's going to be under military law. Anyway, that's what I think. That's, I think, the bigger picture of where it's going. And the same is like with the Australian election at the moment. Like, a lot of people think it was rigged. I personally couldn't give a fuck about the election, and it's kind of nice that people feel defeated after that, because there's a much more people that have come along the side now of there is no political solution, which is like, thank you. Have they just worked this out? And nothing against anyone fighting in those avenues, and I have nothing against anyone that's voted, but it tells you just the fact that you're casting a vote still means you believe in that. Not even if the system was legit, but you believe in that as a solution, and ultimately that is saying that someone else is going to fix your problems. So it's going to eventually draw people back against the wall. They're going to roll in. They're going to.
No, I know what you're saying, mate. But the only reason I vote now is because I got sick and tired of thousands and thousands of dollars of fines for not voting. So in the end, I folded, and I go, okay, I'll fucking vote. I can't afford these fines and community work. 200 hours community work for not voting, 200 hours community work for 6 grams of marijuana years back. That's 400 hours I've done. And, yeah, they really targeted me. And then I go, okay, I'll fucking vote. And they still fine me for not voting for the state election, the local election. I didn't even understand what that fucking shit was about, and I'm still paying fines for that. Even when I was voting for the main voting. Fuck voting. Fucking hate it. I want to get off the electoral roll as soon as I fucking can. It's all rigged. No vote counts. It's all just fucking shit. I knew who was going to win the election. Like, when Dan Andrews won the election, I had a landslide. I didn't know one person that liked him in the whole fucking state yet. Won a landslide after he fucked our country up for 9 years. Anyway, this is fucked.
To roll on with this agenda much quicker. Eventually, it cannot reach its end game for what they're concerned. And I've told you many times, this is a factional war. You're being shown every aspect of the agenda, and none of it is going to play out. And this is why I was doing all those videos last year trying to explain that the energy of the flip and how the universe works on waveform information fields and waveform vibration, how it goes up and down, and eventually there's this flip. It's inbuilt into the coding of this reality, and we are hitting.
I used to do videos like this guy. I used to drive my car, and then I'd put clips in of news and stuff, and I keep getting copyrighted, you know. But I reckon he's pretty good. And he's saying what I agree with. I don't know. I've only just recent, thanks to Mad Pieman, I found this guy. Glenn follows this guy. That's how I found him. But
that point where everything will be flipped, but you're going to have to see it all first, and then the financial side too. It's going to be the whole new financial system. It's like there's so many things that are going to play out. But who's ringing me?
Because we've decided we're coming together. We are heading to Adelaide, obviously your neck of the woods, Rachel and Narita.
I thought it was, well, it isn't.
And you've done so well. I mean, what a venue. Good grief. And just looking at the itinerary, I'm so excited, pumped, because this is a beautiful itinerary. I'm going to be excited just to be watching what's going on.
I think that it's going to be more of a joyous event in as far as
that was what was so beautiful during those 4 years of COVID. I got to meet a lot of Australians who, on the same plane, same level. We all knew what was going on and not going to ever be fooled. We'd been fooled in the past, but not going to be fooled again like that Who song. There, so, anyway, I'm roving. I'm on my 5th beer, return of the 5th. And, you just go through almost an hour.
This information that's being received, you can just feel that with the energy where it's going. And just and being able to share that with people, I think it's going to be really cool.
McLaren Vale is a very beautiful area, isn't it?
Yes.
That's where the venue is for the Saturday, and then the Sunday. Well, Rachel, you can speak to the Sunday. The
Sunday's in the Onkaparinga area of Penny's Hill Road, and just the drive to this particular spot is beautiful. It's very off the beaten track, really, really lovely. But not so off the beaten track that you need a four-wheel drive. So it's it's accessible, but just stunning. Lots of ley lines on the way up there too.
Someone just rang me and said nothing. Anyway, back to the Alex Pierce thing. Now tell me.
No, she's in South Australia, so she must have a guardian angels to protect her from the yobos, bogans there. Wow.
This is just weird if it's coinciding with the same time that this Rabbi Shmuley character, and those that don't know him, he's an American rabbi, ultra Zionist psychopath, and I actually find him very amusing, and I can't stop following his content on Instagram. And I didn't know who he was until Candace Owens started doing these debates with him, and she tears him apart. But he's a very, very skilled debater, and this is a guy that she's been pointing out that he supports Robert Kennedy. He's got all these photos with Robert Kennedy, and she's suggesting that Robert Kennedy's compromised because, I mean, this guy's a pig. Like, he's not someone that you would ever want to spend a fucking day with, this Rabbi Shmuley. Anyway, he's come over to Australia to do this bit of a speaking tour to very, very small events by the look of it. And then he's putting out the areas in which they're going to, and then he's complaining that they're being doxing, and he keeps saying the tsunami of anti-Semitism in Australia and the tidal wave of anti-Semitism in Australia. It's just relentless, and the hyperbole of the language that he uses, it's insane. But it's just weird. The push in Australia, there is no anti-Semitism in Australia. It's not a thing. Of course, with the huge number of Muslim immigrants that they've brought into Australia, and then with the way that Israel is acting and been behaving for a long time in the Middle East, and then a lot of the trigger points of what they've done the last few years, of course you're going to get fucking rebuttal. If you stop slaughtering people, there wouldn't be so-called anti-Semitism. But this is the whole point. They want both sides to come together, and this is why I keep saying that if it's just all prime for a massive Muslim terror attack, and multiple of them, in which then Israel, who's lost the PR war, will have justification to do whatever. and Trump also needs the PR as well too, because he can't really justify supporting Israel at this point. And a lot of the alternative conservative media are still supporting Trump to a degree, but they cannot support him on Israel.
I just hope everybody recognizes that, like, when it all comes down, they'll kill you too. Like, I just want to like, it's just when you get to the point where you have to like start saying that it's like cool for like innocent babies and children to die, and you're like, well, I'm in the crowd that's saying it, so my innocent children and babies won't die. No, that's not really how it works. When you get to the level of I will kill a child and lie about it, you're at the level where I'll kill anybody and lie about it. Like, there's a bigger thing happening here. So don't think you're like marked safe by being a sellout and pretending like you don't think that, babies dying is wrong. Just want to let you know.
And making us understand that, like, we're here for peace and they're the terrorists. And I say that to mean that we live inside this propagandized space because it's been essential to them for so long to protect that image in order to continue the deep state element of what they're doing, when I would argue that we would all be much better off if Bibi was fucking not there and we had a more sane person in charge of Israel that was actually there for peace and not there for whatever the fuck Bibi is doing.
You can rationalize genocide, you can rationalize stealing. They're stealing land in the West Bank, they're doing all this stuff, and I think it's a religious problem. Judaism doesn't try and convert anybody. They just think they're better. They just think that we are the chosen ones, and basically, like, everybody is here to serve us. And so when you have that mentality, like, look at how they're treating the Palestinians. They're treating them like cattle. And so, like, you're going to obviously treat cattle differently than you're going to treat a human. So when your belief system is such that you are better than everybody else and other people are subhuman, then, you're going to have exactly what's going on in Israel.
But just being Jewish, you have what they call a birthright to go to Israel on them, a free trip, and you can also become a citizen there anytime. Like, you have a right to Israel. Yet the people living in that land for hundreds of years before the Zionist project have no right to return to their homes. They have they still have keys, some of the older ones there, to their homes, and they have no right to go back to it, which is just so wild to me. But anyway, that's kind of neither here nor there.
If you're intentionally killing civilians, you probably shouldn't beat your chest and brag about it. Maybe you could make. I agree with that. Maybe you make the case that we had to do it or whatever, but you should. I agree. You should weep, and that's evil, and you should just say it's evil. And I know it's really threatening to. Is it evil? Ben Shapiro to say that or whatever, but is it evil to kill civilians on purpose? Yeah, it is. I think it is.
It's a tinderbox waiting to happen, and I just thought it was really. It's really interesting that all these stories have started coming up about anti-Semitism, especially in the AFL media, and they've clearly gone digging for them. Like, you can go through anyone's social media and find one post that they've liked of something, right? So they've gone digging for them, and it's coincided the same time that this Rabbi Shmuley guy is over here, and he's tight with Bibi Netanyahu and a lot of the Israeli establishment. Like, he's right up there, this guy, and I would not be surprised if he's teamed up with this Devere Abramovich guy from Melbourne from the Anti-Defamation Commission.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, Abramovich. That's like, what's her name? Monica no, I'm thinking of Lewinsky. You know, that witch, Abramovich. The witch who runs Hollywood. Celebs. She's the handler. She's a handler, Lady Gaga, Britney Spears. Well, yeah. Molly, Lady Gaga, they all have answered to her, you know. Abramovich. I can't think of her first name, it doesn't matter. Bruno, style, you know. Just wiping his eyes. He's got his eye snot. Right, buddy. There. Why did the camera stop? I don't know. I just want to show Bruno, and there must be a switch on him. Yeah. Bruno, here's Bruno. He's the best dog in the world at the moment. In my life, hey, every dog I've had has been the best dog in the world. And he is. Look at my beautiful boy. Hey, you could ask for a better dog, a more loyal dog. He's never killed a person yet, have you? You haven't killed anyone. You've never attacked a person. You've killed a possum and a parrot once, but you know, it's just shit happens. Your best friend was Annie the beagle. Oh, Fauci would have loved Annie. Yeah, he loved to experiment on her. He hasn't been the same since Annie died, neither have I. We miss her so much. And Ivy. Oh, boy. Miss Ivy dog too. Yes. Went back there the other day, Bruno, where we used to live. Visited Ivy's grave and Sasha and Rolly. Rolly is so much like you. You're like a reincarnation of Rolly, boy. He was cross Rottweiler, the son of Floyd, my first Rottweiler. So what's the matter, buddy? You thirsty? You want to go out? You want to go out? There's kangas out there. Watch out for the big kangas. They can tear you. They can rip you. Yeah. Anyway, I just want to show my beautiful, mastiff, ridgebacky mutt. Yeah, bro. You tell those creatures off, whatever they are. There's been a fox in the area. You might be hearing that. It makes a cat sound. This fox. Over and anyway, I digress. One watching. Wow, I've been going for 3 hours 34. No one's wanting to join. Wow, I'm going viral, cunts. Anyway.
Which is a shed organisation, which is just this Devere Abramovich guy that are now spilling their bullshit in Victorian schools. They're boasting about how they've got this program in about diversity and stuff. And he's the man who banned Candace Owens, or advocated for the banning of Candace Owens, advocated and ultimately got banned David Icke from entering into Australia, and others. And I was going to a Norman Finkelstein event. I think it might have been the same year. I think it was just before the pandemic. It was 2019. And those who don't know Norman Finkelstein, he's a Jewish academic that is a big advocate for the Palestinians and the human rights of the Palestinians. And he's not...
Yeah, it was 2018, I think, when David Icke and his son were banned from here, and Lauren Southern and all these others, Katie Hopkins, got during the actual lockdowns. Yeah, all these truthers were banned from here. You know, it's like, wow, why are they banning them? And then suddenly this pandemic hit. It's like, wow, that's why. Because we've been talking about this shit for many years. You know, I've always been an anti, because I've raised autistic kids, and yeah, I've seen what the Jabberwockies have done before the fucking thing, and you know, yeah. So no, I've always, you know, every single YouTuber I followed was on the same record. We're on the same path. We knew what was going on. No one got fooled.
He's not someone that's come along since October 7th. This guy's been putting out material for decades. And
Israel is a genocidal power without shame. They're very open, much more open than the Nazis. We have to be very clear about that. The Nazis were much more concealed.
In terms of this public statement?
Yes, than the Israelis. So what would it have looked like if they got their way? We know exactly. Defense Minister Gallant said there would be no food, water, electricity, or fuel admitted to Gaza. That's pretty straightforward. That's just a recipe for genocide. And over again, the Israelis at every level of society, from the top to the bottom, across the political spectrum, from the military to the civilian institutions, they all said, we want to wipe out Gaza. That was their goal. Wipe out Gaza and wipe out the population, literally.
Especially in your audience, to Nazis. Now, that is extremely offensive when certain people are German. And they're also extremely offensive to people who've actually suffered under Nazi rule.
I don't respect that anymore. I really don't. I don't like and I don't respect the crocodile tears the crocodile tears. No. I'm so, folks, allow me to finish and allow me to finish. Listen, sir. Allow me to finish. Sir, I don't like to play before an audience the Holocaust card. But since now I feel compelled to. My late father was in Auschwitz. My late mother, please shut up. My late father was in Auschwitz. My late mother was in my Dachau concentration camp. Every single member of my family on my father's side, the Jews did not take arms against the My late father was in Auschwitz concentration camp. My late mother was in my Dachau concentration camp. Every single member of my family on both sides was exterminated. Both of my parents were in the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising. And it's precisely and exactly because of the lessons my parents taught me and my two siblings that I will not be silent when Israel commits its crimes against the Palestinians. And I consider nothing more despicable than to use their suffering and their martyrdom to try to justify the torture, the brutalization, the demolition of homes that Israel daily commits against the Palestinians. So I refuse any longer to be intimidated or browbeaten by the tears. If you had any heart in you, you would be crying for the Palestinians, not for what's being done.
Anyway, me and my dad were going down to see him, and they cancelled the event the fucking day of.
That was amazing. Like, this is a guy who said he's family went through that Holocaust, but he still feels this is even worse, you know. Like, wow, that's a Jew. And he's going to speak on it, and they've cancelled him, you know, just like they did with like, God, we're in such a cancel culture. It's sad. Anyway, this is my last beer. I'm pretty fucking smashed on 5 beers. Yeah, I have days off now. I got to hydrate and eat. What have I had today? I had corned beef. Yeah, corned beef, veggies. That was pretty nice. And I'm going to have a dessert later, a jelly type. What do they call it? Jelly slice. It's got yogurt and some biscuit thing and jelly. And I've got a cheesecake thing there too. Yeah, I get it real cheap. It's actually the food I get in town. It's worth like $13 to $16. I get it for $4. Now when I get these treats, they're like $6, and I get it for like $1. You know, it's like what? You know, I'm so special now. I'm really privileged. I'm starting to get some white privilege finally. I've never had it. I've never had white privilege. But now I'm an old cunt. Yeah, suddenly I've got all these privileges. If I was a black fella, yeah, I get more. But, you know, I'm not complaining. No, that's enough. It's good. I had a cunt here mowing the lawn today, and I got to town yesterday. It was some other cunt that drives me to town every week. Nah, so I don't mean to use a weekend. Nice people. Anyway, back to anti-Semitic talk. Yeah, I've called it midweek idiocracy this stream. I'm going to call it midweek anti-Semitic idiocracy. Nah. I'm going to rename it. Maybe not use the word mental word and shit. But anyway. God, I miss Gordon and Joe Dirt and Lee. Well, Glenn I've seen a lot lately, so yeah, I don't miss him, but Glenn from Boston, Scotty Level, Smurfy Girl. There's so many I've lost over the terminations. It's like, you know, the internet makes you a person who can get terminated, and then each time you come back, you got less social credits. You got to work your way up those social credits to get acceptable again. I feel such a secondary citizen. I'm not a number, I'm a human being. I'm a person. I'm a human. I'm not a number, please. Anyway, back to the story. This is great. I love watching this. Thank you, Glenn from Melbourne, for telling me about this guy. I wouldn't have known this. Yeah, but he's doing videos very much like I used to, and yeah, that's cool. Except I didn't make him an hour long. I'd make him like 20 minutes long normally, but okay, right, here we go.
Like 2 hours before the event was going to start, and this is what they do. They wait until the venue's announced, people have bought their tickets, people have bought plane tickets and stuff to go to the event, and they'll cancel it at the last minute. It's the same strategy they've used with David Icke and many other speakers as well, like when they banned Dr.
Katie Hopkins
to Australia in the same year. And Andrew, anyway, so and then Schmooly was doing, anyway, he keeps fucking documenting all these events, and he's got the tidal wave of Jew hatred in Australia. He was trying to say like Australia's one of the worst, and all it takes is he'd have to be connected with this Davir Abramovich, but all it would take would be him connecting with Davir Abramovich to push these through the media. It's so easily done, and we saw the control, and like, I don't believe that the Jews run the world. They're a fucking they're a front group and organisation that are put there, all pending for this very moment, this final conflict and culture war. But all people need to see.
Right, what he's saying here, I sort of agree. Actually, I think it's not all the Jews doing this, right? It's also the Freemasons, you know, like they're all in the same club, really, but there's the Jewish part and there's a Masonic part, you know, Illuminati, but they merge well and they're serving the same agenda. And, well, it goes back to Solomon's Temple. Like, well, you know, Tower of Babel, but, you know, but Solomon's Temple was when the Jews made a deal, Solomon made a deal with demons to make a temple from demonic fallen angel architecture style. Right, so fallen angels were actually making buildings back in the ancient times, and that's probably how the pyramids got made. And well, anyway, I like Richie from Mossad. I'd agree.
Because Shmuley keeps saying, what's wrong with Australia now? He goes, they've elected this pro-Hamas terrorist supporter, Anthony Albanese. And to show how pro-Hamas Anthony Albanese is, he fucking, after that firebombing, supposedly, in Melbourne, Bibi Netanyahu tweeted out the same day to Albanese that this is a terrorist attack on the Jewish people. And like, at this point, they had no people that they even knew who did it. They don't know the motivation behind the attack or whatever. And like, these things are always like a fucking Jewish group behind it, or intelligence agencies anyway, that fake these attacks. And you know by the reaction. Anyway, he's tweeted out, this needs to be declared a terrorist attack. Bang, the next day, Albanese comes down wearing the kippah and declares it a terrorist attack. And it's a very, very important thing that they're declaring this a terrorist attack, because what you're doing when you can say that the motivation is a right-wing extremist or whatever, or a neo-Nazi or a Jewish hater, and that is declared a terrorist, then you can start throwing the anti-terrorism, counter-terrorism legislation at these people. And this goes all the way back to the Patriot Act and the National Defense Authorization Act in America and our equivalents here, that the reason they set these whole things up was that eventually to make the white so-called nationalists, when they start pushing back against, like, say, the mass immigration that's happening in Australia that's going to continue to increase, to declare these people terrorists, right? It's very simple. So anyway, it just feels like, I don't want to make this negative because, but it's just something I've got to point out, because it's a real common theme here. And Caroline Wilson is a fucking cunt. Like, she's just a fucking cunt. And she's like someone in the media. If you're in the AFL media, you can see they're all scared of like fighting back against Caro because like she clearly holds the power in the AFL media. But anyway, so the last thing was we've got 2.5 weeks. Yeah, I think 2.5 weeks until we go to Adelaide. So I'm fucking really excited for this. Obviously, it's going to be myself, Georgina, Narita, Rachel. We've got a heap of different raffle prizes that have been donated. So thanks again to all the donations in particular.
I don't get where he's at. Like, as far as why has he got no shirt on? Oh, God, it's been so cold here. Like, we have warm days, but I don't, you know, it must be hot where he is. Oh, it's not hot here down on the south coast of Gippsland. I'd say he's in in South Australia somewhere. He'd have to, because it's so much hotter there. I don't know why. It's still south. Unless he's in New South Wales. But no, it's way too cold to have no shirt on. I've had days where I've had a t-shirt on, but I've never felt it's like, not the last week, you know. Last week's been fucking, it's a couple of nice days, but mainly freezing.
Remedy Collective for the huge donation of homeopathy products, and Blue Yuki, Richard for his products as well. He's donating again. Plus there'll be a heap of donations from myself. Right? Coming to Adelaide, we are talking about we're gonna we might live stream it again for a purchase price.
He's in South Australia already.
Good money to be there. So yeah. Anyway, this one I'm going because we're doing the Leyline tour with Rachel and stuff like that. I really want to hone in on this theme of what is the human being, really try and nail it down.
Adelaide.
And
I mean
north. The opposing of
north of Adelaide.
What we're seeing, the encroachment into technology and artificial intelligence, what that says about the human being and the cure being the natural world. I really want to make that the theme. So anyway, for those that are coming, it'd be good to see you there. I know there's like a few of us Sky Earthers that I haven't met in person before that are going to be there. That'll be really cool. And hopefully the weather's good. But yeah, look, just keep an eye out more and more in the media for these anti-Semitic things, because the encroachment's going to come more and more and more. And when I look at like what they were doing when they brought out this fight against anti-Semitism in the English Premier League in 2018, they were doing that as a response because they knew Israel was going in for the attack in 2018, and that was their last big slaughter. There was another big one in 2014. They've been the last few, but 2018 they did it again, and they did it periodically every kind of 4 years. And this is why people kept going, oh, there were no wars under Trump. Israel was slaughtering the Palestinians in 2018 under Trump. Just remember that as well. So, yeah, it tells me that they need to justify a clampdown on speech. And why would you need to justify a clampdown on speech unless something else was coming? So something else is coming in which they do not want you to talk about. And it's interesting now with the AFL. The AFL has always been left-leaning. Look at their history of when they had the yes-no vote. The AFL was telling you to vote yes. They were sticking their nose into people's political lives. Then when the referendum came out around the yes-no vote for the voice, the AFL said yes.
The hell are these people at the AFL who are telling the football public what they should do in their lives and who they should vote for in any political agenda? Who are you? Who gives you the right to tell people and to put on the football what people should do? For God's sake, there's a plebiscite going on in the country at the minute, the yes or no vote. What right have you got to say what people should be doing? The 3 or 4 million AFL fans, you are saying you should vote one way or the other. Yes, you're saying you should vote for. Who are you? What gives you the right? You are nothing more than obsequious, fawning, sycophantic political whores. You have no right to get involved in political messages. Let people go to the football and do what they want to do. Just watch the game. Keep your contrived and conflicted snouts out of people's lives and let people do what they want to do. It's a release to go to the football. We don't need you. All you're doing is virtue signaling, making yourself look grand when nothing more than overpaid executives making decisions on behalf of no...
Keep our borders open.
To explore the world again.
To welcome friends back to our shores. Is our shot.
Our shot.
Our shot. This is our shot.
I've had my shot.
When Black Lives Matter, which is an intelligence-funded, Jewish-funded organisation funded by the Open Society Foundation, George Soros. So the AFL was supporting that, supporting Black Lives Matter, which will later be declared a fucking terrorist organisation funded by the intelligence community.
Richmond and Collingwood players have taken a
Or the
knee in
Black
support of the Black Lives Matter movement, and the Cats and Hawks will follow suit tonight.
McLaughlin insists it was owned and driven by the players and not a contrived message from the top office.
I thought there was a simple gesture that, shone a light on the issue of racism in our culture, and then they got on and played football.
Yeah,
and I
let's
thought it was
take the
nicely
knee.
executed and done and sent the message that the industry wanted to send.
That message that racism still exists, and from the Tigers' point of view at least, the one knee won't be a one-off.
Look how mental this is. Like, what the fuck? Look, remember the ancient Bible story of Shadrach, Meshach, and Bendigo? They wouldn't take the knee to Baal, and they were thrown into a pit of fire, and they didn't burn because the angel stopped them burning. They wouldn't take the knee. Like, if I was a football player there, I would not be taking a knee. I'm never taking a knee to any fucker. Like, this is just sacrilege. This is mental. This is idiocracy at its best.
It's not going to be a one-week movement for us. We're going to continue to have conversation and educate.
They support all these left-wing things, and then not to mention like your pride round, LGBT shit, they're all for that. But the problem is here, and this is the weird bit, that the pro-Palestinian is a left-wing stance. So, but then it shows when push comes to shove, and then when there's another agenda being rolled out, that they're not really pro-Palestinian at all. It's used by the left as a political stance for a purpose, and whenever those people that were pro-Palestinian come to power, they do nothing. Look at Albanese. There was talks of him back in his university days fighting for Palestinian rights. Look at Jeremy Corbyn, that spent his whole life as a backbencher, being the most outspoken person in UK politics for the rights of the Palestinians, and then he ends up running for the Labor Party and loses the election because he completely fucking sold out from his base. And this is what happens. It doesn't matter what your stance is. Your stance matters when you have a fucking chance to actually do something, and that's the same for like Alex Pearce now. It's no good, like, if you want to like something, if you're liking it and you're too scared to speak about it publicly, then it doesn't matter. It's not, that's actual fucking courage, is when everyone's coming at you and saying, you can't say that, you can't do that. And you say, well, fuck you. I can say, if that's what I believe and I know it's right, then I'm going to say it. It's no different than the COVID time. And you can say, like, once that cowardice is overreached, that's how we move forward. And the Palestinians are actually a great example of this, because their back's against the fucking wall, man. That's what happens when you lose everything. You don't care. You've got nothing left to lose. And that's kind of the path that we're heading down in Australia here too. With it will be an economic hit that will destroy people. But it's necessary. And the thing is, we can all take steps to avoid or curb some of the harm that's coming. And I think we just need to all like embrace it and mostly like stick together, because they've really killed the community aspect in the Western world, and particularly in Australia. And this is what I love about when I go to Thailand, is there's this community thing, and it's not a Thai thing. It's just a human thing. It's in every country in the world. It's just been curbed out in the West by design. And the main thing is, because you keep people separated, then they'll never ever get together and stick up for each other, because at the end of the day, the government ain't going to help us. And it's good that people have come to that realization that there's not going to be a political solution. So it's better time to form community than ever. So that's kind of part of what we're doing, going to Adelaide too, that it's going to be, just getting together with community. And this is what we're going to be talking about. So it's all going to be self-empowerment stuff. It doesn't fucking matter what's being thrown at you. That's why I'm going to talk about artificial intelligence. But the scariness of artificial intelligence.
That was the best thing about the protest. I don't believe in protests. I don't think they do shit. But it was a good way for people to meet up. It was like a meet-up. And that's the only good thing protests are for, is to meet other people, social. It's a social event. No, it's fucked there. And this dude saying, I agree with.
like, oh, it's this all-encompassing force, and how can we defeat artificial intelligence? And it looks like it's a foregone conclusion that we're fucked. But why? Why would you need this thing to be all-encompassing? Why would you need to throw every attack possible at the core of who the human being is? And the answer is that force knows what the human being is. And if we ever fucking start to realize what we are and the power that we have, then it's over. But that's the whole thing with all the dark agenda. You bring it back to the premises of why. Why would you have such an attack on humanity at every level? Every level to have attack on the human being. It's because of what the human being is. And that's what I'm going to get into in Adelaide. So those that are coming, I'll see you there. And those that aren't, we will keep up to date on my website, and I'll put the last video from Bendigo up in the next day or so.
Israel has approved a plan to capture all of the Gaza Strip and remain there for an unspecified length of time, according to Israeli officials. The plan reportedly also involves moving Gaza's civilian population southward and altering the way humanitarian aid is distributed throughout the region.
I was about to post this, and then I saw another one, this other headline about Israel sending in thousands more, was it 10,000 more troops into Gaza? And what was the word that they used? Oh, anyway, I'll put up the headline. And anyway, again, I think it's really aimed to be provocative, but just keeping with this theme of like they're trying to instigate something that will be a retaliatory response, and not even necessarily a retaliatory response, because those that will be doing the retaliation are behind the same people that are doing what will be causing the retaliation, if you know what I mean.
בלילה ישבנו עד שעה מאוחרת בקבינט והחלטנו על פעולה עצימה בעזה. זו הייתה המלצת הרמטכ"ל, ללכת, כפי שהוא אמר, להכרעה של החמאס.
I mean, I really think that what the Israelis are doing in Gaza, especially with the resumption now of this bombing campaign when there was barely anything left to bomb, just the absolute indiscriminate slaughter and killing, the complete destruction of civilian life in Gaza, blowing up every hospital, every university. And I know all the arguments, Hamas was there, et cetera. But I think that what we're witnessing in Gaza is by far the worst atrocity, certainly of the century.
المجاري بدنا نشربها ونضلها بغزة. الحمد لله على سلامتكم. واستدعوا غزة كلهم. الحمد لله على سلامتكم. If you haven't got my Rumble account, I probably only just put this on my Rumble because I put this video up of my dad reacting to the election the other night, and I put it on TikTok, and it got wiped straight away. So I think it'll probably get wiped on YouTube. So go over to me Rumble. I'll put this one in. It's basically, I'll leave it on the outro of the video, but obviously, like, the immigration thing has been a big thing, and like you look at the Five Eyes countries, it's been the same thing. Like especially England, Canada, and Australia with mass immigration rates, and then what we saw in America. And a big part, like obviously they want to, mass immigration is done for many reasons. Not even mentioning like the Kalergi plan, which is meant to be for Europe, but it's obviously into Australia as well. I think they've actually perfected the Kalergi plan in Australia, but. Yeah, with the mass rate of migration now too in Australia, and part of it is to do economically, and they've said that the household debt has reached peak debt in Australia, so they actually need new customers as far as taking out the last loans before the collapse of the dollar, as far as keeping the system alive for a bit longer, that Aussies aren't able to borrow anymore because they've reached this peak debt. So you've got to bring in new customers for insurance and all types of loans. But there was some like really funny like responses of like Indians after the election win. They even had like some sheik in there when Albo said something at the election win, and then they zoomed to like this guy in a turban, this sheik dude.
My dad's turned away.
Albo.
He was going to give her a kiss. I can tell him.
Well, he's gay, Dad. He doesn't. Yes.
He turned her away.
He's gay.
Best nation on earth.
What about the voice? Hey, you got an Indian. You got a sheik. They cut to an Indian. Do you think that was random?
Who are you looking at? Look at that. Yeah. Mr. Albanese. You like Mr. Albanese?
Yes.
Yes, what's that? He let you in the country, yeah?
Yes, I like Albanese.
Yeah.
Guess what? The Labour Party is back in power, which means the current Prime Minister is holding his position. He's not going anywhere. And it's a big, big news for all international students, which means more chances, more work rights, better support are on the way. So if you are planning to stay or to study in Australia, this is your moment, okay? Just tighten your seatbelts and consider Australia for your future. Congratulations.
And again, nothing against Indians, but like, you know, they're pawns in this game, and they are being used to, I guess, destroy what was the British colonial culture of Australia for the last couple of 100 years. And anyway, but there was a girl who did a really good video, because this was a dominating theme within America too, because they kept saying that if Trump lost that election, they'd never win another election again. And the premises behind that is that they were not just importing migrants, but you're importing voters. And they were showing, this girl done a really good breakdown of how they've already done it with this election, and then going into the next election, if we keep the rate of immigration going at the rate that it is. And I think she uses a stat of around immigrants vote 60% Labor or more, something like that, that you're actually completely changing the electorate, where we've seen seats that were held by certain parties, and particularly like the Liberal Party, be completely overhauled in this election that we've never really seen before. And what that is because the electorate's changed.
You don't need to rig an election to change its outcomes. You just need to change who lives in those seats. And right now, they're not just importing people, they're importing voters. The New South Wales Labor government has forced 43 councils to build hundreds and thousands of new homes. In the Hills District alone, there's going to be 23,000 extra homes added in just 5 years. That's 72,000 new residents. That's about 60% of voting power being dumped into one area. And obviously the housing isn't just for locals. Birth rate has been falling, but migration is through the roof. In February 2024 alone, over 105,000 people arrived in Australia. The majority of those people were migrants from India, and Indian Australians vote 58% to Labor and 34% to the Coalition. And that's not just speculation, that's Carnegie Endowment data. Now apply that to areas like Mitchell and Barara. Those are Liberal safe seats. The margins are 10.5% and 7.5% respectively, about 12,000 and 9,000 votes. But if 72,000 new immigrants move in, voting 60 to 40% Labor, those seats are gone from blue to red in just one election cycle. Because obviously if you change the voters, you change the vote. All these new homes for new citizens means a new political map. At this rate, 1 year of migration brings in the equivalent of 6 federal electorates. In one election cycle, that's 18. And if those voters lean 60 to 40 Labor, that's 36 electorates flipped. My point is, this isn't organic. This is deliberate redistribution, engineered through migration and rezoning. And while the Coalition sleeps through this, the Labor Party is securing power suburb by suburb. It's not about the ballot box anymore. It's about who votes in it.
If nothing happened, if nothing intervened, it would appear that we would have a left-wing government to the end of time now. But I think something else is going to intervene, and what it's going to be the exposure of the US 2020 election. And the blame is going to eventually go on China, even though China is just a state vessel for something much higher. And you could even attach Israel to that, but it's even higher than that. But they're going to use the story of the Chinese Communist Party infiltrating, and we've just seen the Canadian election, the Australian election, this Canadian, and also the US election. So anyway, I just don't think there's much to worry about. I think it's probably the most important time now where everyone can focus on how they're going to better themselves, better the people around them in this time. And I think it's actually a really exciting time. And the more and more it kind of looks like there's no hope, there's always hope. So see you later.
It's the feeling of freedom in the unknown. Everything is a polarity within the universe. Everything has a counter expression. So if something exists, the opposite must exist.
More the numbers you were born with are your natural tools and talents, Kate. These are the radio stations that you are naturally plugged into.
I've been living on borrowed time for a very long time as well, haven't I? So I have made sure that the time that I've had here, it's like a gift. My actual timeline, I really felt like if I could make it to 50, and I've done it now, I would be happy.
To what's going on in the world and to you seeing yourself in a totally new light, and you can never come back from that. It's like when a rubber band is stretched, it can no longer be put back to exactly where it was.
Sounds very nice. Lovely. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, they all sound like people I'd want to hang out with. Anyway, so here it is. 8 a.m. exactly. 8 p.m. and Eastern Australian. I can hear it. A muscle car hooting around town. I hope it doesn't hit a kangaroo. Anyway, that was my stream tonight. I showed a lot of shit, you know. I know a lot of shit about a lot of shit and stuff and that. Yep. Yeah, so, we got anti-Semitic laws that just come in late last year, and yeah, they really pulled that card out. There was this caravan to courage, you know, by some crackheads, and they left on the side of the road with a note saying they're going to blow up a synagogue, and there's no explosives in there. That's just mental. For like 3 months, people thought there was a terrorist plot, and then they had to admit it was just a hoax. And oh God, that was I knew it was from the start. But you know, you get shit like that happening in countries, and they pull off, you know, these crazy false frags events and shits. So, who's streaming right now on YouTube's? Actually, no one. Wow. All the Americans, the septic tanks are going to bed. But they're all going to sleepy bobos. And nothing's on here. What? I'm getting suggested all these people I don't sub to. That's weird. What? It's like I'm not even signed into my channel. But I am. That's it. I should go out. I should just leave and stop raving on. And I've had a big day. I've been getting up early all week, about 7 a.m. Oh, fucking, it's freezing, and sun doesn't come up till like 9 a.m. And even when I have, like today, I could sleep in, at least till 9 o'clock. But nah, I woke up like 30 seconds before the alarm went off. 9 a.m. it went off. Oh, wow. That used to happen to me when I used to work. I'd set the alarm and I'd wake up like 1 minute or 30 seconds before the alarm went off. It's good when you got it, your body clock is working okay. Kim Charles can fuck that up and shit, but anyway, that was very serious, very serious video I just showed. I just hope no one was too disturbed by it. If you were, please go to a doctor soon, and because it wasn't what you see on TV and shit. Might have, upset people to the point of insanity. But it is idiocracy night tonight. Yeah. I don't get what's going on with my suggestions. This is weird. Let's watch a caravan story. I'll have to speed up.
If you're like me, always on the go with no time.
Yeah. Hound wench. Oh, I can't speed up until Okay. Here's a caravan story, because I live in a caravan and shit.
I'm to spare and check out the tax.
As you probably know, you can get you delivered to your door, but did you stay the night in any
Right. Okay, look at this excellent host. She's I guess this is Queensland news. I don't know. She looks very Queenslanderish. Maybe Sydney.
caravan park, and you'd expect the comforts of running water and electricity, maybe even a communal shower block. But you won't find any of that at this park. It actually looks more like a rubbish tip.
The beautiful central coast of New South Wales, where the North Gosford Caravan Park has been operating now for 5 years.
Do you actually charge us some rent to stay in there?
There's 2 tenants that live in each of them caravans.
Tenants?
Yes, yeah, they pay rent.
There's different ages, but they're probably up to 35, 40.
Male and female.
Male and female.
And where are the bathrooms?
There aren't any.
No phone, no light, no working motor car, not a single luxury. Like Robinson Crusoe, it's primitive as can be. Australia's worst caravan park.
No, I'm not going in there, I'm sorry.
But the resort owner has grand plans.
Well, there's only one of me. Rain wasn't on the day, thank you very much.
At least he put in the umbrellas and deck chairs.
There's no pool.
No, it's a shame. No spa bath or anything.
Oh, no, there's a spa bath. I can see one
yeah, you
just
got the
here.
spa bath?
Yeah.
But don't expect to see this joint on Getaway anytime soon.
There's people living in there.
They're helping me fix the house up.
But they're not your Hyatt type of clientele.
You just feel unsafe because you don't know who's going to be hanging around.
You have to keep all your doors locked
Yeah.
because they're too worried about these.
No. Lock Sport Caravan Park's beautiful. No one ever locks the door there,
People coming in.
Some average people that hang around here as well.
Sam lives across the laneway.
I've got kids that want to play out in the street, but we don't let them because of this.
Jeff and Joy are right next door.
It's devalued all the properties in the area.
And Rebecca on the other side says council has done nothing about it.
How long have you been complaining for, Rebecca?
Once a week for the last 9 years.
All the neighbours here have contacted council
Yeah.
month after month, year after year.
Yeah, and nothing happens.
And there's
Yeah,
so
council
much of it,
works
it's
so
now
well.
falling into neighbouring properties.
That's my land there. He's on my land.
5 years ago, fire engulfed the home that once stood there, rendering it unlivable, you'd think.
I'm sure if their house is burned down, I'll be helping them, but they don't help me.
So with no rent coming in and no offers of help, budding resort magnate David Rowland decided to bring in caravans. And neighbours fear a second fire is coming.
When I go out, I wet the wood down. In summertime, I wet that timber down. I don't go out unless I wet it.
Rowland lives in a nice property away from the mess with his maintenance man, who also doubles up as a would-be David Attenborough, lecturing me on the rats and snakes at the caravan park.
If there's rats, well, there can't be snakes, because then that means
Well,
that
nature's
there'll
not...
be
This is classic Hicksville. Anyway. Oh, God. That's his dad there. He looks like he's going to be in 60 years. Oh, fuck.
Working perfectly on that lot of land over there. There's a lot of things not working perfectly, my friend,
Obviously,
on that lot of land over there. But
obviously, it's just,
you can understand, mate, your house... I'm not talking to you anyway, I'm talking to you. I can understand your house is burned down, mate, and that's a bad thing that happened. Absolutely. Here's the thing, though, Dave. You keep bringing rubbish into the place. That rubbish wasn't there when the house burned down.
Yeah, there he goes again.
Oh, he's a hoarder.
There's not much to see. Well, it is just before midnight, but that's a chainsaw Roland is using in his park.
He's trying to quickly vacate the land up here to get that caravan on here quick smart before council do anything about it.
I'm not trying to put my tools in my possessions. I'm not talking to you guys anymore. You're going to abuse me.
I'm not abusing you, but people have got they've got a right to live in harmony, and you're not making that possible for them.
Well, I want to fix that myself.
But look, you've decided to live over here. It's very nice. Why should they live like that?
We don't know what the circumstances are here, but some hoarders, we are told, have mental health issues.
But we want to make it twice as bad as it seems. We're going to do everything we can to exploit and make this situation into 50 times worse than it is. That's what they do. A current affair. Oh, you fuckers.
But what of the mental health of those affected?
This is a joke.
And you shouldn't have to put up with
I've got children, they have children.
Hey, don't touch her.
Apart from talking to people like you, we didn't know what to do.
I was hoping to talk to anyone here at the Central Coast Council about the appalling
touched that
situation
woman
ratepayers
before.
find themselves in. I had many difficult questions for them, but they must have known because they sent me a one-paragraph statement that said, in part, it is not appropriate for council to comment on an ongoing compliance investigation.
Right.
It has been 5 years.
Oh, he's very angry.
You got a smile on your face.
Really
That's
angry.
good. Yeah, at last.
So is my wife.
For 25 years, yes, 25,
Oh,
Ian and
camera
Duncan
zooms
had to
up.
live next door to this.
You just look at it and you just turn away and go, God help me.
It's not right at all.
Until a current affair, with a little more pull than Ian and Duncan, got on to Cumberland Council 6 weeks ago.
We'll be looking at using our resources and potentially the resources
Every town has a neighbour like that. Come on.
of third party to get a sustainable solution.
Council has been here now
Every day for 2 weeks.
and will be back later this week. Well done, Cumberland Council.
Looks pretty
It was
clean
absolutely
now.
truckloads of it. Probably 4 times a day.
That looks
And
fine.
they're still going.
And they're still going. All right. Thanks very much, Brady.
No worries, mate.
Back at the North Gosford Caravan Park,
We're fed up with it.
no such compassion is coming from Central Coast Council.
All right.
You have no idea what we are living next to. No one here does, except if you live here on this street and you've dealt with it.
I'm so sorry the council is ineffective. They're not doing their job. Can I tell them something positive? Is something going to be done?
Yes.
When?
Oh, God, he's a mess.
In the next 6 months.
In the next 6 months. So if I come back in 6 months, it'll all be cleaned up?
Yeah, hopefully the house will be
Yeah,
back up there.
he's got to get on
That
it.
would be unbearable. The neighbours say they strongly suspect nothing will change. So we will continue to ask Central Coast Council when they will finally act.
Thank God for current affairs. They're going to change the world, make a difference. They're going to get on it. Make sure that caravan park's up to standard. When was that story, actually? 6 years ago. Anyway, I don't think anything much would have changed. I'd love to see an update, but anyway, that was beautiful. Beautiful story. I love trailer park stories. They're quite fun. Yeah, that's meant to be the worst caravan park in Australia. I think there's worse, but you know, a caravan park is beautiful. Except you have to walk to the toilet, you know. There's different toilet blocks there, and they don't have next to each caravan, which sucks. And when you're an old cunt like me and you have to piss twice a night, you know, you don't want to go for a fucking walk for fucking 500 metres or something. Oh, they got plenty of lots for sale there, you know. Oh, yeah, have this lot with this caravan, a veranda, and 40 grand. Pretty cheap, you know. You actually own that bit of land. But, I never wanted to live in a caravan, but I should have. 2022, I should have just shifted to the caravan park with Bruno and Annie, my beagle. But no, we went to fucking Melbourne. Frankston, it was just like Compton. Straight out of Compton. 6 months of boganism with, surrounded by people who would never clue what a chemtrail was, let alone anything else. But anyway, it was like I had to pretend to be stupid in order to survive, because you live in a place like that. Yeah. Hey, Les, you found me channel. Yeah. Oh yeah, nah, me and Putin, Les are still mates with Dr. Strangelove. Putin the Pied Piper. Putin the Pied Piper drops his flute and plays the fiddle. Oh no, me and Putin, we get on the phone all the time, Les. He tells me what's going, he stopped GMOs. He goes, no, Australia, America, we don't want to be like that, or New Zealand and Canada. We've doing away with GMOs. And suddenly, after he told me that 2 years later, this year, or was it late last year? Yeah, he did away with GMOs. I got on the phone with him it was 10 years ago. I got on the phone with Putin and said, look, Putin, I'm so sick of the way the Jehovah's Witnesses get away with door knocking on doors in the Western world. Are you able to put a stop to it in Russia? And he goes, good, I will get onto it right away, my friend Rotman. And no kidding, Jehovah's Witnesses were banned from door knocking, all because I spoke to Putin personally. And he says, I wish I could do the same for your country, Ken, but I can't. My powers are limited, and I go, it's all right, Vladimir. You are a legend, and I'm going to, every YouTube I do will be about praising you. And he goes, no, Ken, do not do that. Your channel will be dominated. And he goes, you do not talk about me. There is a troll in your area called Leslie F. And he will try to get your channel terminated if you praise me. So please do not praise me. Anyway, I've fought strongly not to. And yeah, anyway, God bless Putin. He's a legend. He rides horses bareback, mate. He rides bears. He's the best leader the plain earth has ever had. Yeah. Terra firma. Thank God for Putin. He's trying to stop this war Zelensky created, and he's doing a good job of it, actually. Zelensky's still trying to make out there's a war there, but no. All it's about is the Jews destroy the whole infrastructure and they can go in there and live. If they get a little place in middle Europe, like they have in the Middle East, they can control that sector much easier from Ukraine. Anyway, what do I know? I'm not an expert. Everything I say is just... Les, can you go on TeamViewer? Les, I need your help. Just a little bit of IT stuff. And I want to play a game. I got no games on my computer. And I'm just sometimes, when you get old, you're worried about Alzheimer's and shit. And computer games actually help your brain, right? Not too much of it, but you need... mind exercise, it's called. Mind exercise. That's what old people need. They need their mind to be involved in games. Like, I want to learn chess. I want to actually, I wish I could play board games with people online, but no one's interested in board games. I say, you know why they call them board games? Because they're boring. Oh, God. Generation Z, X, whatever the fuck it is now. Anyway. So, Les, can I ring you tomorrow, Friday? Oh, you're still You've got to work hard with those old ladies. Les is lucky he's surrounded by women all the time. They're all about 80, but, you know. Yeah. Ken's drunk with the Antichrist fornication. You know, is the Antichrist? Les, I've actually worked it out. Remember the film The Omen? Damien, you know, he had 666 on his fucking hair was covered on his head. Yeah, I've figured out who the Antichrist is. And, right, this kid's only 5 or 6. And he's called X, right? He's Elon's son. And, oh, my God, that's a nasty little looking boy. That kid's creepy as hell. And I swear he is going to grow up to be the Antichrist. That's my prediction anyway. I could be wrong. And I do. When I have premonitions or prophecies, you know, I always hope they're wrong. But I think Elon Musk's son is the Antichrist. And little X got a few years before he's going to come into power, but he will rule America. He will become prime minister. He's going up to Trump, hissing at him and like a demon, going, "You're not my president. You got to get out of here." Fuck you. You know, this is what the kids say to Trump. Well, Elon's giving a big speech about, Tesla or whatever, robots or something. Oh, my God. What a world we live in. It's so wacky. Like, you can't, it's like we're watching all these movies and the world now is putting their movie scripts into the world stage, and we're watching fiction, fantasy become reality, and oh God, I love it. Like, it's interesting times we live in. I'm nearly at my end. I've got a couple more years, but you know, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Like, this is like all the science fiction movies I ever watched in the 70s has become real, to the point of Saul and Green and anyway, Muskrat is definitely a fascist. Yeah, look, Les, you know, I don't love Elon. I don't love Trump. You know, like, you've been trying to troll me about all this, and you don't realise how I don't actually believe in any world leader, you know. Even Putin, he's part of the club, you know, but he's the best part. He's the best of the worst. You know, he's part of the club, but at least he stopped GMOs and Jehovah's Witnesses door knocking. And everyone I see living over there is fucking happy, and all the women are fucking hot as. Beautiful bodies, they're all healthy. Oh, wow. It's like, my God, I've seen all these videos of Russian women just walking around the streets, and they're gorgeous. God. Ukrainian women are gorgeous too. I'm not being racist here, but, you know, because they're not eating McDonald's or Kentucky or Subways or that, what is it, Domino's. Yeah. I really hate that food. You know, I hate takeaway. Oh, fuck. I'm getting the old ringing in the head shit. It's going to last 30 seconds. It's really, really high pitched. Oh, wow. They're tuning it up. It's going now. Fuck. That was bad. It was so high pitched, it's like your brain's going to explode. But no, going now. Wow. Something like it lasts like a minute. But that was like 15 seconds. It's because of the cell tower near me. They can, go, hang on, he's talking about the government or something. Let's, it's all crazy. But I love it, I've always been I'm very adapted to crazy. Conspiracies is like always been second nature to me. It's like I've been a conspiracy theorist since I was a teenager, really. And okay, I've got to have a bit of comedy. This is getting serious and shit. Oh, Matt loves us, Donald. Oh, look, if you watch enough TV, of course you'll love Donald. And he was a wrestler, He's part of Vince McMahon, like he did wrestling. Once you wrestle on a Vince McMahon stage, you're a wrestler. You're officially a wrestler. And he was in 100 movies? But he's in a lot of movies, Home Alone. I mean, Then he had the show The Apprentice. He's an actor. He's an actor. He's played a part and he's doing well, and everyone loves him because he's. Oh, it's just so funny. I mean, I can't believe people are really believing this shit. This is why I stay home.
100% Australian-owned energy? Well, the power to switch is in your hands. Red Energy, 100% Australian electricity and gas.
One of the many, many companies.
Look at this. There's a display of unhealed trauma for you. Why do I even walk around these cities anymore? Every block I turn, there's a reminder of why I should stay in the house. See what I mean? Hold on, is that the point guard for the Knicks? Holy crap, they really are cursed. You got to save that energy for the season. All right, I got to find my way out of the city here. Well, I guess this sidewalk's occupied. She's got to get those hemorrhoids removed. Good Lord. No, great. Traffic's at a standstill. Must be something blocking the tunnel. Well, that's a surprise. I didn't expect to see David Bowie reviving his role in Labyrinth in here. If I'm stuck in this city, I might as well go get some food or something. Maybe I'll try this restaurant over here. An insta-floozy must have got in. Look at her. Girl thinks this is her living room. People are just trying to eat here. Imagine bringing your kid out to eat and you got some diluted head case flailing around next to your son. The waiter can't even get by. Get me out of here. I don't know. Is there an IHOP around? Oh, great. They're filming themselves in there too now. Just look at the disgust this is causing people. What am I supposed to do here? I guess I'll go to Subway. Oh, even better. Yeah, that's how you want making your sandwich. You want some toppings on your sub? How about some complimentary seasoning from the bottom of Edgar's feet? I'm running out of food options here. I guess I'll just go outside and peck at the ground with the pigeons. This is awful. Maybe I'll just find an empty bar and have a drink. Oh, great. Now I'm really drinking alone. Yeah, so much for small talk with the bartender. Let's make all the depressed drunks out there feel even more alone. Looks like the tunnel cleared up. Maybe I'll head to the suburbs. Much better. A little peace and quiet at least. Look at this one over here sitting on the porch. Cat's like, don't get your hopes up, pal. Go ahead, just look across the street. You see what I got to look at when I come out here? Oof, sorry you got to see that every day. Don't apologize to me. Tell that to the Fraggles underground living underneath her. You know what? Maybe I need to find a more remote area away from everybody. Here we go. This ain't too bad. Oh, no, not the Goblin King again. Must have shapeshifted out of the tunnel. I don't even think he's dancing. He's got to be casting a spell on me. I mean, there's got to be a family park around here somewhere that doesn't let these kind of people in. Guess I'll just drive around a little bit. Here we go. Why don't we try this one? I don't see anybody. Oh, never mind. The f*** is this? Is that girl riding a horse on a stick? There's another one on the tennis court, too. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to pretend I didn't see that and just hang by the lake over here. See, this is nice. Nobody around. Just me and the lake.
For all the wonder and believing,
Don't tell me.
man, it's making me weak.
That's not who I think it is it?
For all the wonder
Ah,
and believing,
damn it.
man, it's making me weak. I'll fade away and classify myself as obsolete.
I know I said I wouldn't do this again, but the woods are my last resort. Maybe I was just in a bad area last time. So far, so good. I'm sure I would have heard the emo peacock by now. Oh, dear God.
Look what I can do.
What the hell did I just stumble across here? What is this? Is this some sort of human pup training camp? This must be where they're all coming from. I think I walked into the Bohemian Grove. Well, I guess now we know what goes on in here. I think this is my cue to turn around and go home. I tried. Oh, and by the way, see you guys next weekend in Tampa. I'll be at the Tampa Bay Comic Convention with some prints of my cartoons and some other things. Come say hello. I like meeting normal people. That and being around creative people who actually deserve the attention. All right, guys. Talk to you soon.
For all the wonder and believing, man, it's making me weak. I'll fade away and classify myself as obsolete.
Make your browser fast. Make your browser safe.
Get a load of this one.
Hi guys, we are Emily. How are y'all doing? We are also the Beast.
We are also Jack.
See, this is why kids don't run lemonade stands in their neighborhood anymore.
I'm the one you're literally gonna fall in love with. Well, you'll fall in love with the four of us.
Imagine your kids seeing this passing by on a bicycle.
You will definitely adore your Emily.
No wonder the kids don't want to play outside anymore.
Can't wait to see you guys tonight. Bye, guys.
Can't even take them for a walk anymore. What are you going to tell little Timmy when he sees this? What are you going to say? This is one of Santa's helpers transporting gifts in her pants for the elves to wrap at the North Pole? There's no explanation for what we're seeing out there anymore. Even Minnie Mouse is stressed out about what's happening to our country.
Oh my God. Oh, hell no.
We're living in a science fiction movie.
Hi, welcome to Sunshine Chicken.
Hello.
Can't even get a cashier at some places now.
How do I order?
Oh, yeah. Is it for here to go?
For here, please.
Look at this. You got to talk to someone on a screen from across the world to order a chicken sandwich at this place.
And for the sauce, we have house mustard, house tonkatsu, spicy mayo, and the ranch.
Whatever you recommend.
Recommend? How would she know? She doesn't even work there. She's in her bedroom 10,000 miles away. Why are we doing this? Can't even go sightseeing anymore without these lemmings knocking into you. Look at her. Almost elbowed this lady in the chest. Doesn't even care. Generation of empty, self-absorbed narcissists. Look at them. It's like an infestation happening. There's got to be some sort of influencer pest control service out there that could do something about this. Look at her. Nearly gets hit by a car, and her first reaction is to look at the camera. Doesn't even apologize. No, instead she posts this with the caption, "Watch me almost get hit by a car. Ha 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 ha." The good news is everybody in the comments recognizes what a revolting human being she is. Like this person comments, "Yet you keep doing this when people are making fun of you." And she goes, "Because I don't care. Thanks for commenting and liking my videos." I wonder if she'd care if she was wrapped around a car's radiator. I guess there's only one way for her to find out. You know, you used to be able to get away from all this the further away you walked into the woods. But as I found out before, it's not that much better. You never know when you're going to run into Aunt Judy chewing on pine needles. That's always a surprise. Don't forget about the emo peacock lurking around.
It was not your fault but mine. There was your heart on the line.
Yeah, I've had my run-in with him before. Never know when his backup singer's going to pop up either.
The line of a broken man confused on how to love.
I guess all you can do is just walk away.
Setting for
God damn it.
separation, pleading for cooperation from the higher powers out there. Save me from this daily despair. Undone, I am reassessing common bonds that are reflecting higher powers waiting out there. Save me from this daily despair. My skin's dying because you're under it. I'm done lying to myself for this, for all the wonder and believing, man, it's making me weak.
All right, you know what? Maybe I'm not going deep enough into the woods. Oh, dear God. Yep, went too far. Turning back.
I believe in Jeff Hardy.
Oh, no, not this again.
Humans got more left to do.
Oh, great. It's getting dark now.
Unknown alone inside a body I don't know.
You know what? I'm just going to find a tree to lay under and go to sleep. I'm exhausted. Ugh, I could only imagine what I'm going to wake up to standing over me. Oh, well, here we go. Oh, no. Yeah, yeah, it's official. There's no escape. Oh, and just so you know, the original version of this video was taken down by YouTube for sex and nudity. Yeah, apparently a fully clothed woman a lamppost is considered sex and nudity, which I even censored in the original video. Doesn't matter, though. Meanwhile, Wet by Cardi B still going strong at 500 million views. No age restriction. Ads all over the thing. That's YouTube for you, folks. What an honest business they got over there in Silicon Valley, huh? Anyway, the original video's on my X account. You can watch it over there. Or if you want the uncensored version, it's on my Patreon. Talk to you guys soon.
Hi guys, we are Emily. How are y'all doing? We are also the Beast.
We are also Jack. How's our TikTok fans doing?
I used to wake up every morning choking on thick mucus until I tried a 7-second mucus.
Who's your puppy? It's a buggy. Don't hurt him. Be nice and gentle. He's so small. See how small his legs are? Look at his little legs. He's a bit scared. He's called a praying mantis.
Yeah, Jen, my step granddaughter is with this friend.
Oh,
He,
he's on me. See his arms and legs? You think he's cute?
beautiful. How gentle she is.
Careful, careful, gentle. You don't want to hurt him.
Could be a her.
We'll put him in the garden. You ready? You watching? We put him back in his garden. He live in the garden. There we go. Now he'll be happy. Say bye-bye, praying mantis. Can you see him? He's here. Look. See?
Yeah, that's Kiva. Tioni. Nah, she's so good. She loves dogs, you know. Like Tioni did when she was young. I was gonna have 5 beers, but yeah, I'm on my 6th. Revenge of the 6th Coopers. Bruno's going to bed. When Bruno goes to bed, it's sort of like, I should go to bed. He gets up later than me. He gets up like 2 hours later than me each morning, and he goes to bed 2 hours earlier than me. I don't know. Anyway, Liz, thanks for, I didn't know if you knew my channel. I've got to find all these other mates who don't know my new channel, because it doesn't matter. No, they'll find me eventually, and I think I got 22 subs now. I'm going viral, bitches. Anyway, something to do in it, streaming, a lot of people do it because not a lot of people I know over the years, they're handicapped and they're stuck in a wheelchair or got, a lot of the biggest YouTubers I know have, we're all sort of handicapped. In my case, it was arthritis and shit, and not being able to build fucking mansions like I used to. Used to build castles, and I can't do it anymore. Can't lift those big fucking rocks. So, what else I got? There's a lot of videos here because of my new channel. People wouldn't have seen it. I got copyrighted. I mean, not copyrighted, but my video taken down. I tried to share a video and they took it down because I showed a tiny little 30-second clip from a TV series that was filmed off my camera. It wasn't like, it was blurry, and no, they wouldn't let me show it. So I wasn't able to show it. It was just terrible. I couldn't put it up. Oh, good. What is it? Why am I tired? It's 8:44. What video is this? I don't know. It's just called My Movie. Normally over. I'll play a bit of it. Oh. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's when these insects invaded. Yeah, this was evil.
Think you turn the light on there. Oh, getting in the air. So you put the outside light on. Alright, Bourne. You okay, buddy? It's been night. Don't take the rubbish out, mate. Mozzies and midgies. Insane. I've been killed by bugs. God, I've been eating a lot of insects, taking rubbish. I've been. That's bins there. This is mental. I've never, ever in my entire life had this many insects. Ever. This is just fucking insane. There it comes. There's billions of them. Oh. This is just tonight. I'll clean this bench up. Look at the insects everywhere. Just fucking. They're crawling all over me right now. Fuck. Fuck them. This is fucking mental. I don't know why. It's the worst fucking insect invasion I've ever known. Last few weeks. It's like non-stop fucking these fucking things. They get everywhere. It's horrible. Horrible fucking things. And I've been cleaning up every day. Look at them just fucking get everywhere. These fucking horrible fucking things. It's like the insect apocalypse. Right. I'll just come out here to show you the fucked up insect infestation. Bruno. Right. Yeah. Oh God, this is insane. Look at that. Bruno? Well, this insanity. There's millions of them. Fuck. I'm trying to cover my face. Ugh. So I don't breathe them in because they're everywhere. And this is fucking insane. All of this. I don't know if it's showing up properly, but it's the insects around this shit. Bruno. Fuck. I've never ever seen anything like this in my life. But this is millions and millions of insects. Just fucking insane. See, as I showed that fluorescent light, look how it's driving. It's fucking it up. But yeah, as you can see, they're getting on everything in the shed. Just fucking insane. Look at that. I mean, is that normal? Like, this has never happened before. Rocksport has always been known for its mosquitoes, but these aren't mosquitoes. These are like insects I've never known existed before. And look at them, fucking falling on me head. They go underneath shit too. They don't just fall on shit when they die. Look, they crawl underneath shit too. Oh, look at them. This, oh fuck, they're getting in my eyes. God. People think I'm tripping. Oh, look at this. You think that's normal? It's never ever happened before, but I guess this is just how things are now. Yeah. You know? We just got insects that just, you know, we've got to accept them, I guess. And they're fucking landing all over me. I have to cover me mouth. There's so fucking many of them. Oh, this is insane. Every day this week, I've been cleaning up this shit. They seem to only last for like a day. Next day they're all dead. Well, there's more clouds of them. But this is fucking insane. Look at them. Millions. Anyway, I'm going to post this up.
Never had anything like that ever before.
Try to show people what's going on. This weird fucking insect invasion. Fuck. Like, this is not real. You know, they're all over me now. Fuck.
Getting in me mouth.
I can't believe it, those bugs, yeah. Billions of bugs have been bothering me for weeks. It's pissing down rain and I can still see clouds of them. I don't know if you can see them, but I mean, bees can't fly in the rain. Mosquitoes can't fly in the rain. How do these tiny little things do it? How are they able to survive the rain? They're so tiny, the rain would drop them to the ground, you think, but nah, just flying around like it's nothing. Flying around the rain. Fuck. These creatures are resilient, they even come with their own webs, they just stick to everything. You can see here, this is what they do, they just get into absolutely fucking everything, all over these clothes. You know, just fucking horrible. I've already swept this place out last week, but look at them. Billions of the fuckers, and they can fly in the rain, they come with their own spider webs. What sort of fucking bugs are they? Dead mouse. Oh, God. Fucking things. How can they fly in the rain? They... Yeah, flying in the rain. Now they're trying to cover me. They get around in clouds.
Anyway, yeah, I'm going to go now. That was amazing information that no one will ever see. I don't know. I really am observant to nature, and I know when things aren't normal, and that wasn't normal. Lasted like 2 months, and they weren't normal insects. Anyway, I'm going to sleep now. What else? I should end on a song or something. Let's see. Yeah. World's fucked. But it's entertaining. It's not a I'm trying to find a song, so it's not going to get me copy grunted. Every bit of music I'm looking at will get me fucking copyrighted. You bastards. Okay, I'll end with genitalia. I've showed it already twice, but yeah, I'll just I won't. Look, I'll end with this song. This song was beautiful. Yes. Oh shit. I got it.
People that live
there.
People of Springfield, please don't eat my cats. Why would you do that? Eat something else. People of Springfield, please don't eat my dog. Here's a catalog of other things to eat. They're eating the dogs. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're eating the cats. Meow, 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 meow. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're eating the cats. Meow, 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 meow. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. cats. They're eating the dogs. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're eating the cats. Meow, 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 meow. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're eating the cats. Meow, 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 meow. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
Anyway, God bless everyone. God's real. We're not living in a matrix or a simulation. That's just some new theory that come along because, a lot of atheists love believing that computers are actually the actual answer to our creation, and they pick it up on all this new computer lingo and they run with it. And no, God's real. And the way the world's going proves it all. And I got to go because I'm just about to crash out. And anyway, God bless America and make Australia great again too. And well, Australia, the politics of. I mean, I knew what was going to happen. It was like we didn't have any choice, and you think your vote counts? No, it doesn't. Anyway, yeah, signing off now. Me and Bruno wish all the best for all the ones who don't comply to authority. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cheers.